Biafra'S demand for justice for Mazi Simon Eva Joko, a prisoner of conscience in Finland who is standing to save the life of people. Justice for Simon Eva Joko. Justice for all Biafra'S. Let us continue to demand for justice for Mazi Simon Eva. He is innocent and must be released unconditionally. The Nigerian government is the one responsible for all atrocities happening in Biafra land. Mazi Simon Eva Joko is innocent and must be released. Justice for Mazi Simon Eva. Justice for Biafra'S.
Thank you so much. Oh my God. Yes.
Are the one responsible for the killing of our people.
Yes, we all know that.
I am here because of the life of my people.
Yes.
And we're not giving up.
Yes. No, never.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Honestly. This is my weekend one. This is like a push one. Listen to Body Brand. I'm in Italy, USA. About the one lady girl. Body they go to work. Body they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Opposite goody. But then I see on the side. I'm on good road. I see people run around. I see people run around. Then I say, brother, and I'm waiting they happen. And I'm waiting they happen. And I'm taking money back. See no day for dog. See no day for dog. If we better you take your irons. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is my weekend one. This is like a push one. Listen to Body Brand. I'm in Italy, USA. About the one lady girl. Body they.
Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Surumike, you are sacked. Austin Akpa'S, you are sacked. Kuya Forma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. China Zanwolu, you are sacked. Fidali Sejoku, you are sacked. Chidin Manwolu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from my VOP. children of light. We implore ye cannot fire, but tenants cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader, the supreme leader of IPO. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, whatever the supreme leader says. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of beauty. They forgot the soil remembers every treachery scheme. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Deguma, he paid $500,000 of blood money bribe to buy parties for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, bribing media houses just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock. It crushes the hand that betrays.
Welcome, like and share to all platforms. Like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends.
We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank you, Biafra'S, vanguard media for standing so bold, for ensuring the truth is always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of battle, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, yielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead. Keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. Defended the leader, you shielded the name from the state. Oh, whatever Mazi.
Like and share the program to other platforms. Like and share to family and friends. Share to those that have questions. Let them come and ask their questions. We are here.
The fourth course is here.
Those that have contribution, allow them to come and make their contribution.
The genocide must stop. The book.
Keep sharing. We are starting very soon. Share to family and friends, your neighbors. Share to those that need to hear our story. Those that are asking questions, are seeking for answers. Share to them. Share to the people that have superior arguments. Tap the screen if you are watching on TikTok. Help us to tap the screen to invite others to join. If you are watching on Facebook, like and share. If you are watching on YouTube, share to everyone. If you are watching on X, like and share.
Simon Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we gon' see better days. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul hear the freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the elders to the youth, everybody know. Freedom is a seed and it's already Your voice we hear. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Someone Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. From your spirit is the fire burning bright. Even in a never gone. In every prayer, in every song. Your strength is on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Sunshine, light, freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts and our dreams we believe. Come on, Ekpa'S, we call your name. And I'm going to pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow.
Like and share the program as we listen to the prayer of our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like and share while we pray.
My God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursues us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only Thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue. Because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the full and eternal wind pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the full and eternal country and the zoological republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only Thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the
wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession or inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are there at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee. Because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, oh Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned.
Never.
Because your words are here and amen.
Yes.
You are God, you are not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are not upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue the scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and swing your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in this government. Nigeria is pregnant with evil.
Yes.
Because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment.
Disillusionment.
All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit,
They will fall into it.
The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them.
Yes.
Their violence will come down on their own heads.
Absolutely.
O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous.
Yes.
We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I, any group at all, so long as you are fighting against it. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group, the people are doing Ekpa'S is this.
Yeah.
Ekpa'S is that. After 10 months of fighting Ekpa'S, they didn't achieve anything.
Nothing.
After 10 months of fighting Ekpa'S, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing to Ekpa'S is a terrorist. Ekpa'S is the leader of a non-government. Check!
DCOG.
And they are looking for freedom.
Mm.
You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself.
Absolutely.
You think you are blackmailing me, you are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they should his picture? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. In some Simon Ekpa, you are calling all manner of names, defending you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, the issue they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was nothing. I can defend anything I say. All of you could not defend yourself, yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call them, they call only Ekpa. All of you, your picture were there.
Absolutely.
You see my picture in the right.
They blackmail themselves.
My picture was hidden. My video was hidden in the video. But all of you, your picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is one quota. Simon Ekpa is a Burima. Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen, you think it doesn't. They will call you. And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa, they did not say it was. They put all of your picture. So this one said, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there.
Absolutely.
Video was there. Yet, you wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And if you don't, of course, some of you can never learn.
They will never learn.
Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa has beclouded the brain that doesn't have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn.
They will never learn.
When they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself.
Absolutely.
You think when you get terrorists and BBC, oh Jesus Christ, this BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people. If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be
dragged into it. Absolutely.
And you can't even defend yourself.
For where?
It's body boss.
You team Patakas.
It's in Pataka. Every day. Get yourself educated, say no. Go to school, say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning. Right?
Welcome. Good morning, everybody that have joined us, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program this morning. I thank you so much for being part of the program. And I say, may Chukwu Okuke Abiyama continue to guide and protect all of you. As you join us on this platform, whether you are watching on TikTok, you're watching on Facebook, you're watching on X,
You are watching us on YouTube, whichever platform you are watching us on. I urge you in the name of Chukwu Ekuka to kindly like and share the program. Like and share the program. Click like and share. That is the only support you can give here. Liking the program and sharing it will not take any money away from you. It will not take away your data, but it will help to promote the message that we are preaching that concerns you. It will help to give a voice to the Biafran people. It will help to give a voice to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is why I am begging you to like and share. You know that the social media network is not our friend. Social media network is not favoring us in any way. They are looking for a means to even shut us down and make sure that we did not speak. You can see the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa with the level of that case, yet no media is saying anything about it. No media is present. It is only me, only you. You and I that are here, we are the one promoting the case and letting the world know what is going on. Letting the world know what is going on. How can we make sure that we're not suppressed? It is by you sharing the program. It is by you liking. If you're watching on TikTok, you tap on the screen as much as you can. If you're watching on Facebook, like and share. If you're watching on TikTok, like and share. If you're watching on YouTube, like and share the program. If you're watching on X, like and share the program. It is our responsibility to preach this gospel. You and I, we are the one that will tell our story. Nobody will tell the story. It is you and I that will make the world to see what. Let me tell you, there are wonderful people in this world. There are still people in this world that are genuine. There are still people that are genuine, even in the US, even in the UK, that we know their attitude of their government. There are some UK citizens that are very, very straightforward. There are still people, even in the Zoological Republic, even among the Janjaweed, that are still very, very sane and sound in their thinking. But some of them are not getting the right information. Some of them are not hearing what is happening. So it is our duty to continue to push out the right information, tell our story by our own self. They try everything they can do to suppress us, but it is you, because of me, they will not succeed. If we continue to push our messages out there, they will never succeed. That is why each time I come online, once you join me on this program, the first thing you can do to support this platform is like the program and you share. As long as you care about humanity, you care about Biafra, it is not about me. You are not sharing me. You are sharing the message of Biafra. It is not about me. You are sharing the message of justice, the message of freedom, the message of humanity. That is what it is. It is not about me. Even if you don't like me, you don't like the way I speak, you don't like my approach, you don't like my opinion, share it and let the world see us on our own light. Wherever you are watching, I want also to remind you that in this very platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individual. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra before the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state, Nigeria. Biafra being the only remedy does not mean that we look down on other tribes. Does not mean we look down on other regions. We have respect for everyone. All we are saying is live and let's live. Once Biafra becomes free, every indigenous person in Nigeria will be free. The Arewa will be free. The Oduduwa will be free. The Middle Belters will be free. And the Biafrans will have their freedom. So when we say Biafra as the only remedy, it is not out of pride or to denigrate others. No, it is live and let's live. And when we say Nigeria is a failed state, it is not a propaganda. It is not a blackmail. We are not trying to tarnish their image. It is a statement of fact. A statement of fact that you yourself that is watching, whether you are a Nigerian or non-Nigerian, you can make your own verification and find out if Nigeria is truly a failed state or not. Then after your findings, come back here and speak to us and tell us what you have found. Our duty here is to continue to present Biafra to the world. Give the world a picture of Biafra. That is why we mind what we say. And we pass our information based on verifiable things. Things you can verify. Issues that we can be able to verify and defend at any point in time. Whatever we talk about in this platform, we can defend. Whatever we speak about in this platform, we can defend anytime, any day, anywhere. We do not focus our report here based on speculation. We don't focus our report here based on opinions. We don't focus our report here based on dreams and wishes. We focus our report based on the reality on the ground. The reality. So if you're one of those that is seeking for reality, all you need to do is to have patience. Come to the platform with an independent mind to listen to what we are about to say. As long as you are listening to us with an independent mind, I bet you at the end of the day, you are going to grab something. You might not agree with everything we say, and that is okay. That's okay. You must not agree. You must not agree. But come with an independent mind so that you can be able to deduce and be able to extract the information that will be useful to you. So, my fellow Biafrans, I welcome every one of you once again, wherever you are watching from, whether you are watching from Biafra land, from Nigeria, from Africa, Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. You are watching from Russia. You are watching from Ukraine. You are watching from Iran. You are watching us from Israel. Wherever you are joining this program from, I welcome you and I appreciate you. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiam continue to guide and protect every single one of you. Today is Monday. Today is Monday. Another day in the calendar. Remember, Monday is a special day to us. We never forget. You know, for this period, we are focusing fully on the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. That does not mean that we ignore the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the foundation that brought about everything you are seeing today. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains the foundation, and whatever happens in the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, we have a great impact on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why today, being that case of Mazi Simon Ekpa is on conclusion, that is where we are focusing. And remember, Monday is a special day, unforgettable day, a day that Biafra'S come together to tell the world that the Nigerian government have lost legitimacy in our territory. A day that Biafra'S display their unity of purpose in one mind. A day the Biafra'S chose by themselves to sit at home, to express themselves and demand for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is Monday. Nigerian government blackmailed us with Monday. This Monday is part of the place where they took the blackmail they are using against Mazi Simon Ekpa. It is this Monday that the governors, Nigerian government, and the politicians used with the sacked DOS, the ex-DOS that was sacked. They used this Monday to blackmail the Biafran struggle, to blackmail Mazi Simon Ekpa. In fact, Monday is one of the genesis of the problem we are seeing today in Finland. Monday, sit at home. Remember, it is this sacked DOS that will put in place that sit at home. They were the one that put the Monday sit at home. The sacked DOS were the one that put Monday sit at home. And when they saw that the Biafra'S anchored on it, embraced it, to demand for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it was effective and working. And they called it off. When they called it off, the Biafra'S were asking, why would you call it off? Now that we have called it off, what next? What do you expect us to do? That was the question from the Biafra'S. Instead of answering that Biafran question, what they do is that when you ask the question, they take you out from the platform. You ask the question, they shut you down. You ask the question, they insult you. And when it became so much, Biafra'S couldn't have it. The only man that stood out was Mazi Simon Ekpa, answering Biafran question. he was answering the Biafran people, the questions they were asking. He was telling Biafran people what they're supposed to hear. He was consoling Biafrans. And he was listening to them. And Biafrans said, we will not stop the sit at home except we have another means of protest. We will not stop the sit at home except there is another means of protest that can bring out the voice of the people. And the Biafrans chose to continue. And Mazi Simon Ekpa, being a leader, not a ruler, followed the will of the people to continue to demand for the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through the sit at home. Willingly, without being enforced. Willingly, no enforcement whatsoever. And Biafran held it. And I can bet you, up to this moment as you are watching this program, there are still some people that are sitting at home. Up to this moment as you are watching me, there are still places in Biafra where people on their own willingly knows the value of our spirit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, knows that there is no other way to show protest or to show our support of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu except that, and they are still holding on to it. They know that no governor will speak for them, no lawmaker will stand for them, no traditional ruler will speak for them. They chose their own way. The most peaceful way to protest, sit at home. And the Nigerian government blackmailed it. The Nigerian government used different kinds of propaganda and blackmail, includes false flag. They used the SAC DOS to even create enforcement. They used the SAC DOS, created ESN, used them to enforce it at home, created death, caused death and havoc everywhere, and blame it on Mazi Simon Ekpa. They blame it on the Liberation Army. These false flags were captured on camera. So many were revealed. So many are still online. Many people testify about that. The enforcement of sit at home in a way where you will go to a checkpoint, the police will be reminding you that if you sit at home, you should go back. Police were stopping people from coming out and told them you should sit at home. There was a place an attack was happened. A policeman was there when an attack happened and somebody was killed at the side. In one of the cases, when the so-called enforcers that call themselves unknown gunmen exchanged fire with police, after the shooting, they checked the pocket of one of the person that was gunned down. They saw the ID card of DSS in his pocket. ID card of DSS was seen in his pocket. These are verifiable information. They are not propaganda. I'm not just saying it for saying sake. They are fact, verifiable, meaning on video. But all of a sudden, everybody ignored that. And they blame Mazi Simon Ekpa for everything. They blame the Liberation Army for everything. They went ahead to destroy the ESN, destroy the Liberation Army, go after them, try to take their life and take a lot of their life and destroy properties and life. They went ahead to push propaganda and went ahead and defrauded Finland and told Finland to detain Mazi Simon Ekpa. That was what brought us where we are today. And I thank Chukwu Okukabia. After they thought they have got it all, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after the extraordinary rendition and the sentencing of Mazi Simon Ekpa, they got the courage because they knew with the presence of Mazi Simon Ekpa, they dare not sentence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They cannot sentence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Why Mazi Simon Ekpa is still around? Because they know what he can do. After sentencing Mazi Simon Ekpa, they went and sentenced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu life. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has applied for his appeal up to date. The date has not been given. And in the actual way, the normal process, the legal process is that once appeal is offered, within 30 days, the government has to respond. The court has to respond. Once a defendant put in for appeal, within 30 days, court must respond. That is what the law says in Nigeria. But the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have exceeded 30 days, almost 60 days and more. Yet they have not responded. Instead, they went back and they were countering the appeal and they were asking for death penalty. And they saw that the death penalty is dead on arrival. They now say they removed the death penalty. They are no longer going for pursuit of death penalty. They now withdraw and say they are not going to pursue death penalty anymore. And yet, they have not given Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a date for appeal. Remember what Mazi Simon Ekpa said in one of his programs, that it is us that will release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and not the court, not Nigerian government. That Nigerian government can hold him for as long as they want. And I have been saying it. The only thing that can free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the actions coming from the Biafran people. The global intervention coming from countries outside the world. And that is why Biafra'S are pushing globally in the United States, in so many other countries, in Israel, pushing. And I bet you Nigeria is getting it hot. The woto on Nigeria cannot be underestimated. It cannot be underestimated. Today again, they were able to sentence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because the case of Mazi Simon was concluded. And now the appeal of Mazi Simon Ekpa is coming to an end. And I bet you are going to hear about the appeal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are waiting for the outcome of the appeal of Mazi Simon Ekpa for them to know what to do. In Nigeria, they are very good in copying. Even when they are wrong, that is why whatever be the outcome of Mazi Simon Ekpa case is going to affect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 100%. It is going to affect it. That is why every genuine Biafran is focusing today, demanding for the release of Mazi Simon Ekpa. We are not begging. All we are demanding for Mazi Simon Ekpa case is follow the rule of law. Fairness. Let there be fair hearing. Let the evidence be interrogated appropriately. That is all we are. We are not asking for any special treatment. Not at all. We are not asking for any special treatment for Mazi Simon Ekpa. All we are saying, follow the rule of law. Examine, cross-examine every single evidence that was presented to you and follow it according to Finnish law. What does the Finnish law say in terrorism? Does the accusation against Mazi Simon Ekpa qualifies him as a terrorist in Finland? This case is very critical and it will have a very strong implication in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why everywhere is quiet. Nigeria is completely silent, waiting for what will happen. You can imagine a whole Nigeria with their propagandists. A case of this magnitude. A case that Mazi Simon Ekpa gave them sleepless night. Mazi Simon Ekpa that Asorok was on his case for months. The entire House of Assembly was discussing Mazi Simon Ekpa for a complete month. The Chief of Army Staff became a media warrior because of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Cried on national TV because of Mazi Simon Ekpa. And today, that case is coming to conclusion. That case is kicking off. They are not making any report about it. No media house, no newspaper in Nigeria. Their NBC control have told them, don't report anything that has to do with Simon Ekpa. Do not. The instruction have been passed. Do not report. They went ahead to pay, I can tell you, paid international media not to report the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I thank Chukwu Okeke Abiama for the social media we have today. That is why every genuine Biafran should be speaking on social media. If you cannot speak, when you see us talking about the issue of Mazi, share it and make it go viral. Share it and make it go viral. Some of you you underestimate the power of social media and you underestimate the power of public opinion. Public opinion matters, including the judge himself is listening to what the word is saying. The reason they will not allow the international media to report it, the conventional media to talk about it, because once they speak about it, it becomes an international debate. And once it becomes an international debate, people of like-minded, people, responsible and reasonable people who can engage, people that cares about humanity, sensible people that are unbribable, independent people, will debate it and they will challenge the court and present the truth the way it is. That is why they cage the information. They cage the information. So many people are not getting about it. That is why I am happy. Each time I go to the platform of Dr. Mazanga and I see him speak about Mazi Simon Ekpa, I am so happy. I feel encouraged. I feel encouraged. Now I understand the reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to Masanga and had a program with him. And in that program, Masanga promised to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the cause of Biafra. Mazi also went to that place, to Masanga platform, and he also promised to support Biafra and support Mazi on the cause of Biafra. Visibility is very important. For some of us who doesn't know the power of media, visibility is very important. And Dr. Mazanga has a strong platform. When I'm talking about strong platform, I don't mean that you are doing program and 100 people are watching you, 200 or 300 are watching you. I'm talking about responsible people listening to you, responsible people looking into your matter. People from different walks of life, presidents, commissioners, secretary of states, listening to your program and following it. Human rights organizations, listening to your program and following it. It is very, very important. So when we talk about visibility, some of you do not know the reason Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to Masanga program. It was not to promote Masanga. It is for him to seek visibility for Biafra. It is the same reason that made Mazi Simon able to go to Masanga to seek visibility for Biafra. It was not to promote Masanga. Because our leaders know the strength of that platform we have. And it is not easy to find a strong platform, a big platform, a popular platform that will speak about Biafra. Many of them are afraid. Even the platform that are owned by Biafra people themselves, how many of them are speaking about Biafra issue? I'm asking you. The platform that is owned by Biafran people and Igbo people, their own platform, how many of them is speaking about Biafra? How many? Can you tell me? How many Igbo people who own the platform is speaking about Biafra? They are all scared. They are all afraid. They are all afraid. But Dr. Mazanga, a strong platform he built. He didn't build it because of platform, because of Biafra. He's using that platform to fight for humanity. He has fought for different cases, including Congo, including Southern Sudan, and so many other African countries where there are problems. He used that platform to fight and speak on that. But he is sacrificing that platform for Biafra, knowing how people attack the issue of Biafra, knowing how the world reacts when they hear the issue of Biafra. Still yet, he is using his platform to promote it. We need to appreciate him. The only thing we're supposed to do is to appreciate him. The best way we can. Appreciate Dr. Masanga. Because that visibility is important. In the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is important. Some of you will say, oh, Biafrans are everywhere, we are shouting. Let me tell you, it is not about coming on social media to make noise. It is not about shouting. You can shout from today to tomorrow. There are people that will not pay attention. They will not pay attention. But there are some certain platforms that will say a word. People will take it serious. Once some platform take up an issue, look at the Christian genocide. I always give that example. Take example, Christian genocide. Christian genocide did not start yesterday. It did not start in the era of Trump. Christian genocide is as old as Biafra itself. Nobody cares. Nobody talks about it. But all of a sudden, it was only one platform, a very strong and popular platform that spoke about Christian genocide. Immediately that platform spoke about it, every other person began to speak about it. Important personalities in the US began to talk about it. And that was how the Christian genocide took over until Nigerian government, with their bribery and corruption, paid $9 million to suppress it. They paid $9 million and they succeeded. But at least that truth is there. At least that truth is out. Even though they are suppressing it, that truth is out. And there is somebody that will come to Asorok that will not, there is somebody that will come to the White House and he will not be silent. There is somebody that will come into that White House and look at that booklet. He will not be silent, he will act. That is the importance of visibility. Visibility is not
coming on social media every day, talk and shout, oh hey Biafra, you abuse your brother, you curse your Biafra, you insult your brother, you begin to advertise yourself, you promote yourself. That is not what it's about. Telling the right story, saying the right word in respect and discipline. So today, on today's program, we are going to go into the summary of what has happened within the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. We are going to take the summary of what have transpired in the entire case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Because you know that the case is coming to closure. Every one of us know that the case is coming to closure. By tomorrow, our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa will make his final speech. He will make his closing speech tomorrow. The very final speech we'll make tomorrow. After that, then we'll focus on the judgment. We focus on the judgment from the judge, either on that same tomorrow or the next day or whenever they are going to release the judgment. But the interesting that is going to happen tomorrow is that Mazi Simon Ekpa will take his final plea tomorrow, his final address, closing address tomorrow. So every one of us, wherever you are, continue to pray, continue to be on your knees. It is not over until it's over. Remember, we are dealing with principalities and powers. We are not just dealing with Nigeria. We are not just dealing with the caliphate. We are not just dealing with, we are dealing with the entire world powers. The same people that fought against us during the Civil War, they are still involved in this case, in case you don't know. Some of you don't know. The same people that were part of fighting against us during the Civil War, they are still involved in this case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Check every country that was part of the Civil War. The British, they were part of it inside of Nigeria. They supported Nigeria. The French, the Russians, the United States to an extent, and all the Arab nations supported Nigeria during the Civil War. In this case of Biafra, they are still involved. In this case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. And whenever Biafra is mentioned, they are involved. That is why wherever you go and you mention Biafra in the United Nations, people walk away. Because the people who committed the genocide are the people they are presenting the case before them. They don't want to hear it. They don't want it to be spoken about. That is why Nnamdi Kanu said that Biafra is the last miracle on earth. They have all the money. They have all the connection. But we have Chukwu Okike Abịama and the gods of our land. And I strongly believe that the time has come. Because when the time of a thing has come, you cannot stop it. One with Chukwu Okike Abịama is majority. For as long we have God in our side, for as long as we have God in our side, there is nothing anybody can say or do to stop the actualization of Biafra. Anything that its own time has come, as ordered by Chukwu Okike Abịama, there is nothing he can do. I can bet you, even the most wicked man can declare the freedom of Biafra without knowing. Maybe after declaring it, he'll begin to regret. Even the UK that you are looking at can even talk about it. They might speak it after that, they begin to regret. I strongly believe that that time has come. And no man will stop it. All we have to do is to continue to pray. Do not rely on anybody. Don't hope on anybody. Do not hope on any man. Don't hope on any woman. Don't hope on any person or organization. Hope on God. Because only Him can rescue us in this very situation that we are in. Only Him. There is no man anywhere that will rescue you. There is nothing. Even in the case of Mazi, you see the case is very clear. Very, very clear. Just like Dr. Masanga described it, trying to catch a fish in the desert. That's what it is. But yet, the world is so manipulative that they can do anything possible. You see this world? After God, Chukwu Okike Abịama, the only thing that follows is the governments of the world. And they can change anything at any time. The same people that preach human rights will abuse your right and stand on it, and you can't do nothing. The same people that preach rule of law will go against the rule of law and still stand on it, and you can't do nothing. The same people that write the constitutions of the world, the same people that tell about United Nations will be disunited, and still, yes, You can't do nothing about it. Only Chukwu Okike Abiyama, his intervention, only his intervention can change things. That is why in everything we put our hope on him. That is why even in our program, before we start program, we pray. That is why our supreme leader taught us that. Our supreme leader does not conduct any program without starting with prayer. That is where we learned it. And we believe that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will never disappoint us. The creator of heaven and earth, he will never, ever disappoint us. So today we are going to try as much as possible to go through the updates that we can find, a summary of what transpired on the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. And on that summary, we are going to use a press statement that was released by Brigi, the Biafra Republic government in exile. We are going to use the statements that was released by them. On the side of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, I am going to read that very press statement that was released by Brigi. I am going to use that press statement because I've gone through it and it is detailed with informations that we are supposed to know, not propaganda, not blackmail, not witch hunting, not seeking for relevance. It is a straight statement of what transpired throughout this period of time that we have been looking into the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. I have gone through it, I read through it, and that is why I want to use it for this very program. That very press statement that was released by the Brigi, it is very important. And when I read it, I found it reasonable to present for us to use it for the summary of everything that transpired in the case of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. For those who were not aware and those who have not been following. So we'll just go to the summary while we wait for tomorrow or future, what is going to happen. Every one of us, we have to remain optimistic. I am very optimistic that at the end of the day, victory will definitely be ours. I strongly believe that victory will definitely be ours. No matter the propaganda, no matter the blackmail, no matter the attacks that is coming, we shall overcome. And Chukwu Okike Abiyama, who guides, who leads, and who shows us direction, will continue to be with us, guide us, and protect us in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama. So on the summary, I am going to be reading from that very press statement that was released by Biafra Republic government in exile. I am going to read from that on the summary of what transpired as we wait. Remember, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko is the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile. That is whom he is. That is who he officially is. I am not saying this to attack anybody or to push anybody aside. Every single one of us, as Biafra'S, we know very well that Mazi Simon Ekpa lost us. He is our Prime Minister. I am not saying this that he's distancing himself from any other person. Just like he said in the video I played initially, Mazi Simon Ekpa is for all of us. If you have a different group where you are, or a different organization where you are, as long as you're a Biafran, we are one people. That is the most important thing. But in this case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, he's identified, known as the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Exile. And every single thing he's answering today is things that happen while he is the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic of Exile. So when he comes out, if there is any other step to take or any other thing he wants to initiate, he can be able to do that. but we will continue to identify him with what he knows, what he took on to himself by himself. Just like in the court, you cannot ask him any question that has not got to do with the Biafra government. You can only ask him what he worked for, what he did. That is what you ask him. Just like you saw in the audio that people are circulating when he was asked. He said that it is right of Biafrans to make declaration because he was the one that planned the declaration of Biafra. He planned it. And he said, our nation will be called the United States of Biafra. He planned it. And when the time for declaration came, before he could be able to carry us there, he was taken away. And in his absence, Biafra was declared, which he is very much aware. But the fact remains that it was done in his absence. But that declaration is our right. And he explained in that court that declaration is one of the process on getting a nation, according to Montevideo Convention. When you check the Montevideo Convention, when you read it, you will see, according to international law, Montevideo Convention, you will see it there that declaration is one of the things that need to be done for a country to be formed. So it was one of the process. It is one of the process. So don't get it mixed up. Don't get confused. So let us use this very update, this very press statement that is coming from Briggy, and do this program today as we are analyzing and also bringing update on what transpired on the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I will read. It says, Office of the Secretary General, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Briggy. Briggy Official Memorandum, date 23/2026. That's yesterday. It was released yesterday. 23rd, 2026. To all officials, to all partners, stakeholders from Office of the Secretary General. It reads, subjects with 3 updates, August 17 to 21st. On Prime Minister Ekpa appeal proceedings in Finland. It reads, August 17 to 19. Defense evidence and prosecutors witness reliability issues. That is what was handled within August 17 to 19. What was talked about is defense evidence and prosecutors witness reliability issues. The first 3 days of week 3 were dominated by presentation from Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Defense Counsel. Their submission focused on evidence demonstrating long-standing conflicts between Nigeria and Biafra, including documents, war crimes attributed to Nigerian forces, and Fulani jihadist militia. Defense material were infallible, directly challenging Nigeria's position and reinforcing the Briggy Prime Minister's claim of persecution. Witnesses presented by the prosecution appeared unreliable, with several providing false information or retracting earlier statements. You get that? witnesses presented by the prosecutors appeared infallible, with several providing false information or retracting earlier statements. Some of them were retracting the earliest statement they made in the low court. They were retracting their statements. This inconsistency weakens the prosecution's narrative and raised concern about the credibility of their evidence. August 20th, Prime Minister took the stand on August 20th. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa'S testified in person, opening with a renewed demand for an apology from the prosecution for keeping him in prison for nearly 2 years. His testimony delivered a sweeping historical and political narrative that situated his actions with a long arc of Biafra struggle for survival and self-determination in the face of unrelenting existential threat presenting from Nigeria. Our Prime Minister Mazi outlined historical atrocities against Biafra, dating back to 1800, emphasized patterns of systemic violence that was previously concentrated in the northern part of Nigeria, but now appears to the south. Chronological account of pogrom against the Igbo people, presented as evidence of enduring persecution, noting that in northern Nigeria, people from the south, and southeast are generally called Igbo people. That is true. This was the case Mazi Simon Ekpa was making in the court. This was the case Mazi Simon Ekpa was making in the court. His points, that's what we are reading out. We are reading out the arguments of Mazi Simon Ekpa in the court. And I want us to pay attention. This is the other side of it. In continuation, we've not finished, we are still reading. He also accounted on his personal experience within the Nigerian Biafra conflict, including the service to Nigeria and his assertion from the Nigerian state failed to protect its citizens, making it inevitable for the people to explore means of protecting themselves. Sorry, the word is so tiny, so when I don't pronounce very fast or very clear, just pardon me. I can't get the word clear. My vision is blurry somehow. The origin and mission of the Biafra Republic government in exile. These are what Mazi Simon Ekpa argued when he was, all this I'm mentioning are his argument. The arguments he brought before the court and the explanations he made. The origin and mission of Biafra Republic government in exile, Brigi, explaining how its formation responded to the long-standing injustice and how its activities fit into a structural diplomatic and political strategy. That was how Mazi Simon put it through. Throughout the testimony, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko framed his political engagements as part of a historical continuum of resistance, arguing that his actions were rooted in a documented legacy of oppression and the pursuit of safety and dignity and sovereignty for Biafra'S. August 21st. Cross-examination of Prime Minister Ekpa. The final day of the week centered on an extensive cross-examination of Simon Ekpa, PM Simon Ekpa, past statements, affiliations, and political activities. In its opening statements, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko reaffirmed his demand for an apology from the prosecution. Key points include diplomatic activities as Brigade Prime Minister. These were what he was talking about. The explanation of Mazi Simon Ekpa in the court is what I'm reading to you, as stated and put forward by the Brigade government. I want you to listen carefully, because you know the propagandists who go online and begin to type and write something that doesn't make sense. Now we are giving the details of exactly what transpired in the court. Key points include diplomatic activities as Brigade Prime Minister. The prosecution questions Simon Ekpa Njoko's role in Brigade. In his response, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko outlined his diplomatic engagement undertaken in his capacity as Prime Minister of Biafra, describing them as part of a structured, multi-dimensional strategy to bring Biafra plight to international attention. Clarification on IPOB and Mossad. The case of IPOB and Mossad was also brought before him, and clarification was made. The prosecution questioned his past involvement with Autopilot, IPOB, and Mossad. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko clarified the nature and extent or absence of involvement within these groups or organizations, distinguishing them from his role in Brigade. The Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, role as Brigade Prime Minister was clarified during the initial trial as a result was not a contentious issue. During the appeal, he remained only but Brigade Prime Minister. I said it before. He remained only but Brigade Prime Minister. That was what he was when he was arrested, and that is what he will remain until he comes out. Then he will step into the next stage on whatever he wants to do for the restoration of Biafra. But as it stands today, he remains known as Brigade Prime Minister. Communal clashes and governance structure. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko explained how Nigerian administrative divisions within Biafra territory contribute to communal clashes. He contrasted this with the BRGH and creation of 40 United States of Biafra, which allows Biafra to participate in de facto governance, and reportedly reduced internal conflict. He framed his He framed this as evidence of Biafra inclusive governance model versus Nigeria's divisive approach. These were the kind of argument that Mazi Samad was presenting. The structure he has already built down, creating a de facto government where you have 40 states, and each of the states stands to manage themselves. The inclusive nature of Biafra, unlike what you have in Nigeria today, where some states, even people are dumped into a state where they do not belong, a state where they never asked for. Brigi's mandate and the final Brigi mandate and the final declaration. When questioned about Brigi's role and the declaration of Biafra independent structure in Finland, foreign land, Prime Minister stated, Biafra, Republic of in Exile, operates through diplomatic, political, and other structural mechanisms to bring global awareness to the suffering of Biafrans. You know, they were asking him, how can you go and plan a declaration of a country in another man's country? I'm just trying to explain what this part is so that you can understand. One of the questions I was asking him, how can you go and declare Biafra in outside the country? Why are you planning? Why did Brigi plan to declare Biafra? Why did they went ahead to declare Biafra outside the country? And he explained. His explanation was, Brigi operates through diplomatic, political, and other structural mechanisms to bring global awareness to the suffering of Biafrans. Awareness, visibility that I was talking about, it is all about awareness. That declaration was for awareness. So when you say, why do you declare abroad? Of course, we can't do it in Nigeria. You and I know it's not possible. We cannot endanger the life of our people. It was done abroad to create awareness and draw the attention of the world. The independence declaration in Finland was not a crime, citing international president. Mazi Samad made it clear to them that declaration of Biafra in Finland was not a crime. You see, that's why I tell people, everything that Mazi Samad did, he did not just do it because he wanted to do it or because he did it because he has the knowledge. He did it because he has made investigation. He did it because he has verified properly. He has done proper verification and the informations were clear. He specifically referenced Czechoslovakia. You know, there was a program where Mazi he gave examples of countries that had their countries exiled, that had their government in exile. Mazi Samad he has done his homework even before this time. So when they were asking about declaration, he gave them example of countries that were declared in exile, people that had government in exile, and they made the declaration outside the country. So it's Biafra is not the first people. They are not the first people. So when that question came in, he answered it. And most of these things, that's why I tell you, Mazi Samad have been looking for this opportunity to speak and defend Biafra, and the opportunity presented itself. And look at the questions. These are things he have even answered even before they arrested him. He answered all this. He had done a program, a complete program on this very issue. He did a complete program on this issue. He specifically referenced Czechoslovakia, 1918 independence, drafted in Washington. This is a call to inside. He's giving them the examples of countries that made their declaration outside their country with their government in exile and later have their independence. So it's not as if we are doing something that has not been done before. It is something that is supported by law. And he gave example of Czechoslovakia, 1918 independence, drafted in Washington, D.C., and proclaimed in Prague outside the Austro-Hungarian Empire as a parallel example. He gave them a typical example of where it was done before, according to law. In summary, week 3 underscore the strength of the defense evidence. Pay attention. This is a press statement from Briggy. Week 3 underscored the strength of the defense evidence, highlighted credibility gaps in the prosecution's witnesses, and showcased Prime Minister Simon Ekpa'S comprehensive testimony covering historical activities, historical atrocities, and efforts to address those atrocities through diplomatic engagement, organizational affiliations, and government reform. His justification of the Finland Declaration through international presidents reinforced Briggy legitimacy. Listen to this. His justification of the Finland Declaration through international presidents reinforced Briggy legitimacy. Briggy legitimacy claim as the court recessed for continued evidentiary review. Proceedings will be concluded in week 4. Next court date is Tuesday, tomorrow, August 25th, 2026. Sincerely, Honorable Professor Okoma Chioma, Briggy Secretary General. This is the press release from Briggy. This, what I just read, is a kind of a summary of what transpired in the case of Mazi Simon. So even if you have not been following up, like, people, some of them, they come online and they write something. When they see us post our program, they write nonsense under it. It doesn't move me. It doesn't move me because I know, even before now, I knew that Mazi Simon did not just come into Biafra because he wants to. Mazi Simon did not just jump into the Biafra issue because people were jumping in. No. He did his own work very well. He did his own work. And one of the beautiful things that statement he made when he went to meet the Finland police. There was a statement he made when he went to meet the Finnish police. I have played the video here several times. I have played it over and over. If you want me to play it, I play it again. When he went to report to the Finnish authorities, he told them that the Biafra'S are coming to Finland to declare Biafra. He said, Biafra'S are coming to Finland to declare Biafra. And the policeman told him, do you know that move is going to draw international attention? He said, yes, that is what I want. I know. He asked him again, do you know that this move is going to draw the attention of the president? He said, yes, I know. That's what I want. If it doesn't draw those attention, it means I'm not doing the right thing. So that was why when he was taken out and when this court case was given, I was waiting for that opportunity to allow him to express himself. And that opportunity presented himself in this appeal. And I bet you, Mazi Simon nailed it. He nailed it completely. And if the rule of law will be followed, if fairness will be followed and rule of law, every one of us will come out smiling. As I said, we are not asking for special treatment. We are not asking for anything. We are asking that the rule of law must be followed. Finland should respect international law, which they are signatory to. Finland should respect the Montevideo Convention, which they are also aware of. If they do, Mazi Simon is going to come out victorious and smiling. and we will not have any reason to worry. But in as much as we have that faith, we still know that there is global conspiracy ongoing, even as we speak. Even as we speak, the global conspiracy is heavy and still ongoing. But I bet you, Chukwu Okike will deal with them. They are not my problem. My major problem is my fellow Biafra'S. Can we take out time to embrace unity? Can we focus on unifying ourselves? Can we stop this division? Can we focus on the unity of purpose? Whichever group you are, let your mission be to achieve Biafra. Wherever we have disagreement, can we disagree respectfully without being hostile to one another? Can we just disagree without hating one another? As I was saying yesterday in my evening program, I can tell you that IPOB that have been sanitized with Mazi from Nnamdi Kanu are doing wonderfully well today. I applaud them. IPOB that have been rescued from the criminal DOS, Chinasa Moro and Chikedozie, they are doing excellently well in unification and unity. I applaud them. Chris Mwogo is doing a wonderful job. I pray that Chukwu Okike will strengthen him and let him continue. Let him continue sanitizing IPOB, because at the end, everything is going to match together. I'm not expecting him to call on Briggy or the USB now. No. He has a lot of work to do. And I believe that call of unity is going to come. But as it stands today, they are doing greatly well. I have watched their media warriors. Their media warriors are focused. They are focused. Focusing on the one single enemy that we have. The media warriors of the reborn IPOB, they are focusing on one single enemy. And I appreciate them. I love the way they present their issues. In the case of Mazi Simon, many of them were there promoting it. Many of them were with us in this Mazi Simon. They were with us in Briggy. Many of us were with us when we were on autopilot. They were there. But for one reason or the other, they were deceived and they went up. But today, so many of them have come out and said they have apologized and they are focused. They are promoting the release of Mazi Simon, speaking good about every group. They are not interested in that. They only focus on those people who said our supreme leader is not supposed to leave. Those who said that our prime minister is supposed to die in prison. These are the real enemies of Biafra. And the IPOB and the media have identified them. I'm expecting the same thing to happen among us. Those of us who are working under Mazi Simon Ekpa. Let us take the same initiative. Choose one enemy that is against us, against Mazi Simon Ekpa, against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, against the cause of Biafra. Stop speaking against your own brother. No matter the group they belong, allow them to be where it's comfortable for them. Allow everybody to be where seems comfortable for them until our leaders come out and complete the unification. Can we stop the bickering, the insult, the abuse, the blackmail and propaganda, the false information? Can we stop? Can we stop for a while? Can we stop? Can we stop this ego battle, personality battles? Can we stop? We have only two leaders who is standing out, tested and trusted, paying the ultimate sacrifice because of you and I. Let us focus on their freedom and the unification of the entire Biafra. That should be the only thing that bothers you and I today. Our leaders are in the verge of coming out. Can we make the job simple for them when they come out? Can we help to make the job easier from our leaders when they come out? By focusing on one thing that matters. The unity of purpose. The reason for which we gather in all groups, no matter the name and title you give yourself, is Biafra restoration. Biafra freedom. That is why we gather everywhere, pursuing that same one thing. Can you just forget about attacking your brother? That if you feel you don't understand the opinion of your brother, or you don't agree with the opinion, you are entitled to your own opinion. I am entitled to mine. Everybody is entitled to the opinion. We can disagree and agree. We can disagree without being hostile. We can disagree without hating each other. As I'm speaking here, you must not agree with everything I say. You might have your own preference. The only thing you can do is that if you want to know why I said what I said, I do what I do, you can just ask for link. I will send you a link. You will come in. We will iron it out. You will give me your reasons. I will give mine. Then the audience are there to judge. And our arguments, our disciplined argument, will help people to be able to reach to their own conclusion on what to decide. That is it. Every one of us can be able to make our decisions and choose where we want to be. Just allow people. Allow people. Don't be a distraction. Don't be a distraction. Allow people to have their independent mind wherever they are. Allow people to have their independent thought and independent mind wherever they are. From the beginning to date, I have been talking about unity. That has been the only message I have. Some people today hate me in this my platform because of the message of unity. Some people hate me so much because of unity. Some people stop talking to me because I'm talking about unity. They say they are not ready to unify with something, that they are more sacred, they are more special than others. They can unify with others. But for me, I don't see anyone that is better than the other. You are only better in your own eye. You are only better in your own eye. And nobody sets exam for himself and fail. Nobody sets exam for himself and fail. Anybody that sets exam for himself will definitely pass. Anyone that sets exam for himself will definitely pass. Nobody sets exam for himself and fail. So why would you be claiming that you are the superior person, you know better than others? It is either you or nobody. No. It doesn't. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't say that. Even Mazi Simon doesn't say that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said everybody is involved if you know what you can do. And he didn't just say it, he started by example. He's working with Avid. He is working with Rising Sun. He's working with the ambassadors of self-determination in pursuit of one thing, the freedom of Biafran people. Mazi Simon also accept everybody. And he says we are one. He continued to ask us to be one. At all times, Mazi Simon we have seen his speech. Every time when he comes, he always asks us to continue to work as one people. In the court there, you see him say, we are one. We are one people. We are one people. We are one people. He sent a message and said, if you cannot work together, stay where you are, do your own work. Let everybody do their own. When I come out, I will give everybody his own portion. Still yet, people cannot listen. We are supposed to be busy with so many other things. Just like today, there is no court, and I know there are many Biafra'S who are still in Finland doing great job. I appreciate every one of them, more especially those of them that have spent a lot of time. People who have been there from day one, they have been there from day one up to this time. I appreciate every one of them. It is not easy. They spend money, they spend time, they take the risk, and they are there, making us to get what is happening, bringing information back to back. It is not easy. It is commendable. In a time where the world want to cover the information, make sure it doesn't go out. They want to create a heavy blockade and make sure our story doesn't go out. And we have our brothers and sisters who are there bringing these informations back to back. I appreciate every one of them. Anyone that have gone to Finland, whether you went there once or twice or thrice, or no matter the number of days you spend, you are appreciated. It's not easy. It is not easy. Not everybody can do it. Even there are people that have that time, but yet they cannot. There are people that have that time, but yet they cannot. But it is sad. It is sad that we have such people. And because we have such people who only thing they know is to distract, they are focusing on distractions. As I stand today, I no longer permit distraction. I don't pay attention to distraction. I no longer permit distraction. People are free to believe what they want. You are free to do what you want. And when you come to my platform, if you are not comfortable, there are many people that are speaking about Biafra. You can go where you are comfortable with. Those of you that have your mentality of group, those of you that are occupied with better, just go to that group that makes you happy. You go there. Don't come to my platform and begin to consume nuisance on the comment section. Don't consume nuisance on the comment section, because most of those that consume nuisance on the comment section, you don't have a name, you don't have a face, you cannot even ask for link to come by your own self with your face and defend yourself and expatiate on what you're saying. You go to comment section to distract me. It is unreasonable. I don't respond to those. And anytime you come to my comment section and write, before, initially I used to leave them, but now you can only make that comment once and you will never make it again. You can only make a comment of distraction on my platform once, only once. If you make it once, you will never do it again. I promise you that. You only have the chance to comment nonsense on my platform once and you won't do it again. Since some of us are bent on, we are bent on living on our own idiocy, living on our evil mind. You are very negative minded. You are negative minded that you can never see anything good in anybody. You can never ever see anything good in people. Whenever you come to a program, you are looking for negativity. You are looking for negativity. You are looking for negativity. No matter what somebody says, you will never be satisfied. The only thing you want until when the person begin to preach you and your group. If I come here and sit down and begin to preach you and your group, begin to praise you, exalt you, begin to praise one name, call one name, and begin to build a powerful man or powerful woman, that is when you begin to clap. And I'm not interested in that. I am not interested in that. I'm not here pursuing viewers. And if I want to be a content creator, I know what to do. I know the content to create and people will come. I have been on media for more than a decade. I have been on this social media for more than a decade, in case you don't know. So I know what to do. If I want viewers to be coming from right, I know. And I have said it. I don't use my platform for content creation. This platform is for Biafra activism. My platform is for Biafra activism. Anything has to be Biafra. And I speak about it based on reality. Based on reality, not based on popular opinion. No. Not based on what you think. No. Not based on dream and wishes. No. Based on reality on the ground. And sometimes those reality, when it hits you, you will not like it. If you don't like it, what you will do is you gently look for somewhere that you will get those words that makes you happy. You look for that place. Still on Biafra, you should go and post. I know some of us are very emotional when it comes to the issue of Biafra. I understand that very well. That is why I don't take anything to heart. Because some of us, many of us are serious, genuinely serious in this very agitation. But because of being too much over emotional, they lose their senses. They can no longer apply their common sense in certain things. They are easily confused. They are easily brainwashed. They easily go into things that is meaningless. Not that they are wicked, not that they are bad. They really want Biafra, but they can't control their emotions. So in my platform, I don't deal with those. If you are such kind of a person who is too emotional, you might not be happy here. If you are one who is interested in building group and sections and that, the only thing you know, your own mentality is just about my group. If it's not my group, it doesn't work. If you're that kind of a person, you will not be comfortable in my platform. Because even if you come in a day that I'm speaking neutrally, that you see me, you think I'm speaking on your behalf, a day will come when I will come against you. A day will come when I will use a language you will not like. But if it is someone that have a clear and neutral mind, when the message hits you positively, you take it. When it hits you negatively, you still take it. Respectfully. You must not agree with everything I say. Where you disagree, you can let it go and throw it to the dustbin. If you have the confidence and courage Whenever I say something and you disagree, you ask me to send a link. Tell me, send a link. Initially, I used to drop my link, but when I drop a link, they abuse the link. They abuse it. So I don't just drop link this time around. When somebody make a request for link, I will give you a link. You will come in and ask me direct question on those things you disagree with. Or you bring your superior argument to challenge whatever I have said. And then the audience will make their decision and make up their mind on what they want to believe. It is not my duty or your duty to force anybody to follow you or to follow me or to join anything. No. All we do is to give guidelines, broaden the argument, and let people expand their thought. That is the purpose of anchoring my program. That is the only thing I want to achieve, to make people see things from different angles. From different angles. Don't be a sheepish follower. Do not be a sheepish follower. Have your own thought and your own mind. Very important. So as we are deliberating, there is a very important video I saw also that I want to share with us. This video, I have talked about it. There was a time I spoke about Finland knowing very much about our plight. There was a day I spoke about Finland knowing so much about our plight, what we are going through, where we are today. Finland knows very well. Finland knows the history of Biafra. Nobody will going to tell them. Even Mazi was the very first person that told us about a cathedral in Finland, a cathedral they were supposed to build. They suspended that cathedral. They couldn't complete it because they say they cannot continue to build a cathedral while innocent children are dying in Biafra. Their fellow Christians, their children is dying in Biafra land. They took the money that was meant for that cathedral and they sent to Biafra land. So some of members of Brigi went to that very cathedral I was telling you about. They went there and they covered a video. They took a video. This is what the people are supposed to be doing. Not dragging, arguing and looking for propaganda and blackmail. There are important things you are supposed to be getting. So many information that Mazi gave us. You are supposed to go investigate, see those things with your eyes and ask questions. So when I saw that video, I was very, very happy, and I want to bring it up for us to see that very video. That very video of that very church that I was talking about. Mazi Simon also has spoken about it in one of his programs. A church in Finland that was suspended. They suspended that church because of Biafra. Because of Biafra. And they took the money they were meant for that very cathedral and they sent to Biafra land. They took the money and sent to Biafra land. So I want to share this very video. I want to share this very video. It is important. It is important because it's a historic place that need to know. So our fellow Biafrans, members of Brigi, they went there and they went to that church, took a video, recorded there, asked questions. You will see where Biafra was written in the wall. It was written Biafra. So when we talk about Finland knows our story very well. They know our story. The only thing that is what happening is global conspiracy. Politics. That is why today Mazi Simon is being detained in Finland. There is nothing else. It is politics. No responsible Finnish person will be asking who is responsible for the insecurity in the southeast. Who is the one killing people in the southeast? No responsible person will ask it. I want you to see this. This is in Finland. You will see our Biafran people. You see them in Finland. And they are there observing and watching. Let's see them. For those who are watching on YouTube, you're going to see it. But those who are on other platforms, on TikTok and Facebook, you will not see it. But those who are on YouTube will see what I'm playing. If you look there, you can see Biafra written in the wall there. You see Biafra written there. Did you see Biafra? Where everybody is written. You see Biafra written in the wall there. You see Biafra. Somebody is explaining to them what transpired in that very cathedral. Mazi Simon Ekpa have talked about this cathedral. He has spoken about this cathedral. And I'm very happy that our people took their time to go there and see things for themselves. The video is not very clear. It's not very loud. I'm going to get the loud one and play. And you can equally see it on X. Go to X. You see many people recorded it. Many people recorded it. Go there. You're going to see. So let's listen and manage the voice as we see. That is it. So when we talk about issue of Biafra and Finland, we have so much connections. I'm going to see that that video of Mazi Simon, the one he did on program, is more clear. That is the one the woman is showing. That is the one the Finnish lady is showing. Mazi Simon gave us this video. I'm going to look for it and play it. I'm going to look for it. The record was poorly made. I am going to get a very clear one so that we can listen to. This is a very important interview. I think the person that was asking question there is Dr. Bryce Okoma. Dr. Bryce Okoma was interviewing the man in that cathedral to explain certain, but the person that is covering it is not. He didn't do a good work. I'm going to look for. I think they must have got a better vision or the one that is very clear. We will use that again to present so that we can understand the question I was asked. Of course, my brother KANU'S, that is the problem. You are right. KANU'S, you are right. Everybody wants to be a leader. That is the problem. Everybody wants to be a leader. I agree with you, my brother KANU'S, 100%. I'm going to look for this complete, clear one, and so that we can be able to look at it. But I have told the story of this very cathedral before. Mazi Simon also have told a story of this cathedral, and he released the documentary also. But to confirm that documentary and that story, that is why I'm bringing it up. You see, our Biafran people are there live in Finland. This cathedral, they were building this cathedral during the Civil War, Biafran Civil War. But they decided to stop it because of the Biafran War. See where they wrote in the war. It was one of the humanitarian workers there who came there and wrote Biafra on the wall. It's still there. So they suspended the cathedral. They said they cannot be building cathedral. Why? The biggest cathedral, Christian cathedral in Finland then the biggest cathedral, they suspended it. They say instead they take the money and send to Biafra land for humanitarian assistance. See, that is it. That's the place. You see written in the wall there. See it in that wall. You see it written Biafra. That's the place Dr. Bryson Okoma and other people are there asking them questions and interview. It's a very good thing to do. And this is what I expect every other person to do. This is what I expect every one of them here now. This is what they are supposed to be doing. Not challenging people, not fighting with each other, not looking for leadership, not looking for who is more relevant and who is not relevant. It is this kind of work that will attract Biafra to you. It is this kind of good job that will attract Biafrans to you. Once my Biafra people see that you are doing the right thing, why not? Biafrans will support you. They will stand with you. All the Biafrans are asking for is genuineness. Once Biafrans see the genuineness in you and what you're doing, look at it. Biafra. It's written in the wall clearly.
Do you want me to take a picture of you here? Yes, please.
Yeah, so it is very, very encouraging and so amazing. When I saw that the image, when I saw the video, I was very, very happy. That is what everybody is supposed to be doing. Look for information that connects us. Those things that they are hiding. You can imagine if they have this kind of a thing in Finland and somebody is there in the court asking you, holding you responsible for the insecurity Southeast. How can somebody be holding insecurity? Oh my God. May God have mercy. We know we are living in a world that is not just. Look at the Nigeria. The Nigeria that is taking Simon Ekpa'S to court and starting again myself. In Nigeria, I saw a video that was made by English Alhaji. Every one of you know English Alhaji. English Alhaji that is bringing informations. I saw a video made by English Alhaji. A sitting senator, in his house, they were preparing Nigerian passport for bandit. They were making passport for bandit. They're making passport for bandit to travel abroad. And you see, when we talk about Biafra, this Biafra will give a security, not just to the people in Biafra land, to the world. You can imagine what a bandit will do with international passport when they fly to Europe. You can imagine what the bandit is going to do in America when he gets a visa to America. You can imagine. So when we are fighting this battle, it is not for us alone. It is for the international to save the world. And when we say call Nigeria a terrorist country, this is it. You see in live video, a senator prepared passport for bandit. We're making passport for bandit. I'm going to bring the video and play it. This is a country that Finland is stopping Mazi Simon Ekpa'S from breaking. A country that is making passport for terrorists. A country issuing passport to terrorists. What else can be worse than this? What again do you want to see in this world? Many of you must have seen the video by English Alhaji. I have the video. I will play it so you can see. English Alhaji even played you will see the senator in his house and you see the bandit displaying the passport. Nigerian international passport. Issued to bandit to travel. You don't know where they're going. Those of you don't, even Finland doesn't know whether if they are coming to Finland. You know this, they can do anything. They can act as suicide bombers. They don't care about their own life. They don't care about their life, let alone caring about another person. They don't care about any one of you. So when we are fighting this terrorism, it is not just for us. When we say Nigeria is irredeemable, break it up. It is not just for us. We are saying it to save the world. To save the world. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is trying to save the world. Mazi Simon Ekpa battle is the battle to save the world, not just battle to save Biafran people. I want you to listen to the video. Listen here. You will see English Alhaji exposed. You will see the video of the senator, and you will see bandits showing their international passport they issued to them. Ask them, where are they flying to? That is the country that is giving Finland information. Giving Finland security information to detain their own citizens. Listen to English Alhaji. Nobody in Nigeria that does not know English Alhaji, that every update he gives is bam bam. No, you can't doubt. There is no, every of his updates is second to none about terrorists. Look at it. We are a senator preparing passport for bandit. Hear it from him.
Nigerians, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. So, I posted this video yesterday on the 22nd of August 2026. Today, on the 23rd of August 2026, and this video is trend. I see Nigerians' reaction for the comment section. Some they say, why you don't draw the face of this guy who record this video? It shows the passport of bandits. Yeah? Not the passport for the way they want to fly, they go away, but they go chill on top of our money. So Nigerians say, why don't blow the face? Some they say, why don't mention the name of the senator? Because I tell them, I say, this house and the alleged house of a senator for Nigeria is having senator for this country. You understand? And these people for this place. Now bandits they be chilling, they chill.
They flash the international passport.
For not. Now, some also they talk say English and Latin are the fear for your life. Nigerians, for my life, the life I live. I don't want to say I don't know the reason I don't know. I don't care. I just don't want to talk that way because if you check, that's where we almost stay. Like check now, see me at the stage. Nobody wants to check it to me. Because of the one security. That's that person who do something for English and show me love and if you come appreciate them. Like every other person, because I'm not the person. You get it? Yeah? No one want to have English and because of security, safety. I don't want Fulani bandit to have me. Nobody want to date me because of I don't want Fulani bandit to have me. No, like that. English and no. I don't want to bandit. You see, so in life sometimes, if I don't sit down with me, it's they get it. Sometimes I'm almost nearly enter depression. But I can't myself. You see, English and like to choose things. So I'll come pick up myself again. You understand? So that's one. I come to say, so you don't get listening to the fear for my life. Because you have my life now. So, for those people they say, why look bloody picture? Why look bloody face of this guy? This guy don't want his city. Yes, because he wants it. And I'm going to bring him to you guys in series. I will bring this guy to Nigeria in series. That's why I say he's about to go down. I want to bring him to you guys in series. Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. Nigeria's going to be my Telegram.
You see him?
Because most of the things I will post up there.
The bandits are bold. They don't care. They won't show their face. They know they hide. Now their country now.
Comment section of this video, you will find the link to my Telegram. Click. It's going to take you to my Telegram. If you for YouTube, go on the comment section of this video. You click. You're going to find you will see the link to my Telegram there. For Instagram, you go to the bio that plays the link to my Telegram there. Go there, click. Follow me from Telegram. Stay there because I will bring the office. Yeah, I give you guys. If they hide them.
Bandits, they even hide their face. They don't want to hide. They flash their international passport. Nigeria international passport.
This guy like one day he think that even before I posted it, they tried to assassinate him. Yes, so his name is Al-Hassan. After the video leak, they said assassin. This guy run away. So as he run away, come off this country, they come send a woman, come pretend say she be journalist. I think journalists were activists. Hello. They just brr, brr. The guy pick. Hello. 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 I will someone you want to help you get this. Okay. Do you need more evidence? So the guy did fall out from where he did. Come climb up. Can I become the government of Nigeria? The government of Nigeria can't send the guy to prison. Later they come say, this guy not do anything. He not do anything. You can't come on this guy. But these people don't stop. They don't stop. They come to send another assassin to assassinate him. The assassin, they come cram him for Nigeria. Come give him Chinese. Ambush Nigeria. That guy, the guy comes to say, no more, it's not too much. The guy can't run away from Nigeria. Yeah, can't run from Nigeria. So I'm not saying they see this video now. And at the time, they say, I'm bring this guy come to them. In series. Nigerians, if you ever see those things, like I told you guys, Mama just goes to Mama just goes to
Every small thing. Imagine.
Don't fear them. Fear them my ass. Fear them my ass. We don't bring our ass. Nigerians all need to support you. I don't feel like we need to support. Please. When I don't say this social media to the pures, it's more on the pures. They don't want to monetize us. Please, any amount not too much. See this year when they give me, that's my life company. If they pay me, say I'm comfy, appreciate you, like call and you appreciate that, but I understand. I would rather protect you guys with I will protect you with my life. Than to put my life in danger. So Nigeria will continue to support. And now I need to support, please. And no amount is too small. No amount is too small. We need your support. Please. If you see my put I can't number for comment section, I will put that. If you see my put that, if you put for DM, I beg, we need your support. Please and please. Your name will not go mention. Nothing. When I go see the real expo, this is the greatest exposure ever. When I go see
Chineke bara mmadụ ebere. You can imagine.
like the guy who used to man, they tell him now, everything. Everything. But everybody will take hand for what you do Nigeria. Where you live, listen. So Nigerians, please need your support. Come my dear. Come my dear. We need your support. I beg. Ejo, Iko. No Allah, no Anabi. I beg. Come on. Support us. If you like to, yes, I will figure out this thing. I beg. Thank you. And don't forget, go my video. The link will be on the comment section of this video. If you watch from Facebook, if you watch from YouTube, under the comment section. If you watch from Instagram, go to the bio. As they hide that, you shall hide them. I be very active.
So you have seen it. You have seen it what Nigeria has become. You have seen it. Terrorists. Nigerian senator is issuing Nigeria international passports to terrorists. Now you see why when you carry your international passport and you land in any country, they see you they will screen you like this time. It will be worse. It will be worse than it is before. That's why when I see some idiots, more especially our Igbo people, who is still joining these criminals. Igbo person, you see an Igbo man, he will tell you it is no, I'm not supporting Biafra. I'm not supporting Biafra. I want Nigeria. You're supporting P2P. Tell me how you can be able to stop this kind of people. This kind of human being now. How are you going to stop them? This kind of people, this kind of individuals. These people now that Nigerian government is giving ID card. How do you intend to stop them? Question. How will Peter Obi stop this kind of people? They will tell you Peter Obi, vote for Peter Obi. Peter Obi this. How will Peter Obi stop this kind of bandit terrorists? A senator is getting passport for them. And Mazi Simon did a program when he said we are helping the West and they think it's joke. We are helping Europe. We are helping Finland. They think it's a joke. A terrorist Nigerian senator is issuing a passport to a terrorist. You don't know where they are flying to. You see what is happening in Europe today. You see the problem they are causing in Europe, trying to take over Europe. And you see people terrorists being issued passport. You are not worried. You are not worried. You are busy. You are busy attacking a legitimate citizen who is stopping this evil from happening. I have said it. Biafra is the only solution, the only remedy to all these atrocities you are seeing. Biafra is the only remedy. Once Biafra is created, even Arewa will protect themselves. Arewa will take themselves away from this Fulani Janjaweed. Arewa will secure themselves. They will secure themselves. But some of you don't want to listen. No problem. No problem. All of you will hear that now. You think, say, okay, Noli Simon. Simon is a terrorist. Don't worry. Don't worry. You will see the main terrorists when the time comes. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. No problem. Don't worry. Just wait. They are now issuing them passport in Nigeria. And you think it's a joke. Don't worry. Shebina will be there for this war. We will be here and we will be watching the whole result as it comes. We will watch the whole result as it comes. They are blaming Mazi Simon Ekpa on the insecurity in the Southeast. Insecurity in the Southeast that even Amnesty International has a report on the Southeast insecurity. Amnesty International indicted Nigerian military and police on the extrajudicial killings in Biafra land. It is not me. Amnesty International indicted Nigeria. The report is everywhere. Some of you have forgotten. There was a time they announced that people should come and take dead bodies from Imo State, that Imo State mortuaries were filled. It was announced in Nigeria. Not today, not yesterday. It was announced that mortuaries in Imo State have filled up, that people should come and take their corpse. They gave 2 weeks that if you don't come and take corpse, they will burn it. Will somebody come and take a corpse he doesn't know that it exists? So does it mean that people that come and deposit corpse don't put the address? Does it mean that people who owns the corpse does not put the address? And after they made an announcement, what happened? Did you hear anything again? Did you hear any announcement again? We didn't. But we are getting information that they took away some of those corpses and they went and burned them. They went to the forest and dumped some of them, and some of them, they burnt it. And from investigation that is coming out, people are not asking questions. You know, everywhere they were using that for propaganda. Any place they go and snap picture, they say, oh, it is IPOB people, it's ESN. They will go to the bush and they will show dead bodies and they say it's ESN. All these things are things that were done by Nigerian government itself. And they remember, I heard that now investigation is going on to investigate who owns those corpses in those mortuaries that they were calling people to come and take that time. Who owns them? Does it mean that they don't have people? Who were the people that brought those corpses that filled the mortuary? Who? Who were those? You had a retired general saying that more than 5,000 Igbo youths have been murdered in cold blood. More than 5,000 Igbo youths murdered. In Southeast Security Summit, I didn't say it. I'm not the one that said it. In Southeast Security Summit in Nigeria, a retired general said it before the whole world. A retired general put it forward and said more than 1,000 youths. He did not say 5,000 criminals. He did not say 5,000 agitators. He did not say 5,000 whatever. He did not say 5,000 kidnappers. 5,000 innocent Igbo youths. 5,000 innocent Igbo youths have been murdered since 2015 to date. Where are their bodies? Many have disappeared. Nobody hears about them. Nobody hears about them. This is what is supposed to be concerned about. But they are busy. They are busy talking about Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are busy accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa falsely. Amnesty International have indicted Nigerian government on several occasions. On several occasions. Nobody investigates. More especially that case of mortuary. Because before you leave a corpse in mortuary, you will write address and where you come from. Before you drop somebody in mortuary, you will write address where you are coming from. You don't just go to mortuary and drop corpse. So, we are asking questions. Those corpses that we are dropped in mortuary, who was the one that brought those corpses to the mortuary? Who? Who brought those corpses to the mortuary? Who came to the mortuary and dumped those corpses? That is the question we are asking. Who? Who brought them? That is a question that is seeking for an answer. And until you answer that questions, this your propaganda and lie will continue to consume the Zoological Republic. A country where lawlessness is the order of the day. A country where humanity does not mean anything anymore. A country where the life of human being does not matter. And this country is what we are trying to stop. We are trying to stop them from the continued loss of life of the innocent. Instead of the world to support us, they are supporting the terrorists. They are supporting the terrorists by detaining our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, by detaining our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. You are supporting terrorists. And today, the terrorists have been issued passports to fly to Europe. You see, this video you saw is not hidden, it's not secret. The Nigeria they are talking about. I will show you more videos to tell you, to show the world what Nigeria looks like. The entire world is watching us. It's not only Biafra'S that are watching our program. Thank you. This time, we are not just educating Biafra'S. We are presenting Biafra to the world. And all their illegality and their lies. The lies. Nigeria did not start lying today. Every single thing that comes out from Nigeria is a lie. They lie about everything. A country that does not care about humanity. They don't care about the life of their people. They do not care about the life of their people. All their plan is to destroy, to steal, and to kill. That is what Nigeria is made of. Tears everywhere, here and there. The Christian genocide is still ongoing. People are shedding tears every blessed day in Nigeria. I want you to watch this. This is what Nigeria has become. And that is why we don't want to be part of it. I want you to watch this. This is what Nigeria has become. This is why we cannot be part of Nigeria. This is why. We don't want to cry this way other people are crying. We don't want to shed tears the way the northern people are shedding tears and bleeding. Christians in the north are bleeding. Nobody to help. Not even their pastors, not even their reverend, not their traditional leader. Nobody is coming to them. Not even the United States that promised to come. The United States that promised to save them is not even doing anything. Even the United States have made the thing worse. The United States have made their case worse. Before we were clapping and jumping. Oh, US will make things easy. But I bet you they have made it worse. And it is sad. Very, very sad. Look at Nigeria. A country with tears every day. Look at it. Only cries and prayer. That's what they have in the north. This is what you see in Nigeria. The only thing that the Christians in Nigeria can do is to cry and pray. To share tears, cry and pray. In the northern Nigeria, they have lost everything. This is the condition we are trying to prevent in Biafra land. This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is trying to prevent from happening in Biafra land. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa'S is trying to prevent from happening in Biafra land. Is Finland not saying this? Is the international community? United States sent envoy to come Nigeria to witness Christian genocide firsthand. But after witnessing, what did they do? After the US witnessed genocide firsthand, what did they do? What did they do? What did they do till today? What have they done? And this is what Mazi Simon Ekpa'S is fighting against. Only you can defend. Nobody will defend you. Nobody will defend you anyway. Only you will defend yourself by yourself. Nobody will defend you. Look at the people in the north. The only thing they have to the Christians in the north have is to pray, cry, pray, cry, pray. Nobody will come to their aid. And this is the condition they want us to be in. But Chukwu raise Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Chukwu raise Mazi Simon Ekpa'S to educate us and give us that courage to speak. And we will continue to speak. We continue to highlight the evil of the Zoological Republic. The only person that is creating insecurity in all parts of that country is the country itself. The government of Nigeria is the one responsible for the insecurity in all regions. They sponsor it directly and indirectly. They sponsor it. They sponsor the insecurity directly and indirectly. Nigeria is the only trouble that the country has. Nigeria is the problem of itself. Nobody is responsible. Nigeria is responsible for its problem. And I don't know why it is difficult for the international communities to see it, understand this, and accept this truth. This is a Muslim in the north. The same tears and the same cry is what you're seeing. A Muslim in the north. This is what they want us to be part of. We cannot be part of it. It does not matter what they say, what they do. We cannot be part of this madness. The cry, the tears is everywhere. In the entire country, tears everywhere. Is it Mazi Simon Ekpa'S that is making the Christians cry in the north? Is it Mazi Simon Ekpa'S that is making this Muslim man now to shout? Listen. The tears is not just for Christians alone. Even Muslims are crying. Tears is everywhere.
Abin da ya mana da hankali a cikin wannan ishu din yanzu a Kaduna State ba inda ya rage ana satan mutane kamar miliyan city tun daga individual kuma APC nan ita muka yi in gwamnati bata manta ba abin da ya samu gwamnatin baya rashin sauraron mutane da kulawa da al'amuransu lokaci ta samu kan cikin wani hali to sai mu ce ina da lafiya yanzu wannan mutum da suka fara magana mutane ne wanda suke zaune a dogon kyauta da ke nan yanyan city kaduna inda suke bayyana cewa ana yawan garkuwa da mutane yanzu ma ya wuce garkuwa da mutane har ya kai da dabbobi har ya kai yanzu ina wani security da ke wato taya su tsaro a unguwa su idan JTF su ma abun ya fara shafar su abun ya na ci musu zuwa bayan sun ce su ma san adadin mutanen da aka ɗauka ba mun fara zantawa da Malam Abdullahi Abubakar shi ma mazauni wannan unguwar ne ya bayyana
Every angle, people are crying tears. Christians, Muslims, Northerns, Southerners, everybody is. Who is responsible? The only people that is responsible is the government. The primary responsibility of every government is to protect the life and property of its own people. That is the primary objective of every government. Protection of lives and property. So the only people that is responsible for the instability in Nigeria is the federal government itself. They sponsor the bandits directly and indirectly. I have played a video revealed by English Alhaji where senators are doing making passport for terrorists. Terrorists are living large. The man that made the investigation, that made the revelation, you heard English Alhaji say that they want to kill the man that revealed that very video. They are chasing him. Though he was part of them for one reason or the other, he is now exposing them, either for one agreement or the other, and he ran away. And that is how, when Chukwu Okakabiam will expose them, he will use one person among them to expose them. It is still in this same Nigeria we had that a senator collected ransom for the bandit, collected 5 billion, and gave bandit 1.9 billion and keep 3.1 for himself. In this same place. And when the government want to investigate, they went and arrested the man that blew the whistle. They arrested the whistleblower and they leave the senator who collected the money for the bandits and shared it with them. They left the senator and they went and detained the whistleblower. This is a country that some idiot will come and they begin to defend. This is a country that some people come and tell me, why am I asking for Biafra? You are an idiot. More especially Igbo people, any Igbo man that comes out and say you will not support Biafra, I pray that Nigeria happens to you, your entire generation. Sorry to include your generation, but you have brought it upon them. An Igbo man that comes and say he doesn't support Biafra, why are you people talking about Biafra? You are castigating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for saving your life. You are castigating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who want to keep you alive. You are castigating Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is keeping you alive. The only thing you do is to come online. You lie. It's not even that you're saying the truth. You lie. You lie against the innocent. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who nobody have seen him with a penknife fighting somebody. Nobody have seen him with a jackknife fighting somebody. Nobody have seen Mazi. Even when he was arrested, they did not see it. They saw only singlet. His singlet. His phone. Singlet. That's what they saw. And today they put him on life sentence. And all you come online is to attack him and accuse him of the same insecurity he was fighting. You on your camera, you attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you lie against him. Even people that know the truth, that have spoken the truth before, they now change because of money, because of envy, jealousy, hatred. They change and now they are changing their mind and speak against an innocent. God will never forgive you. Chukwu Okike Abiama will never, the gods of the land will never forgive you. You will never live to see Biafra. Chukwu Okike Abiama by himself will take you out. The same people you are supporting, we make sure they remove you before Biafra comes. And it is very soon. Biafra is on his way. You can't stop it. You cannot. No matter what you do, you can't. Look at Mazi Simon Ekpa today. Facing the court. Somebody, an Igbo man, you go to Finland, and you are testifying that Mazi Simon Ekpa was the one responsible for the insecurity. And somebody who is not a Biafran is asking you, from 2015 to 2019, who was responsible for the murder, execution of Biafrans during the Python dance, the mass graves and mass burial and bodies that were dumped in the mortuaries? Who is responsible? Who? And the idiot say he doesn't know. He only knows from 2015, 2021, when Mazi Simon Ekpa took charge. That is all he knows. And when Mazi Simon Ekpa took charge, he did not see anybody come to confess that Mazi Simon told him to go and kill anybody. He didn't see anybody come to confess that Mazi Simon sent him anywhere. But yet, you come to testify in finished court and you think you go free. That's jail time you prepare for Mazi Simon Ekpa. You're gonna face it. The time that Mazi Simon Ekpa has spent in jail, you are going. Every member of your family will pay for it. You will, not just you. It will extend to your generation unborn. You will make a false testimony. False testimony. You lie against an innocent man. You will never go free. That false flag of operation, you and your bunch of criminals planned against Mazi Simon Ekpa, it will come back to you. It will haunt you and your generation unborn. It is sad. Very, very sad that we find ourselves in, I don't know, I can just know. More especially when I see an Igbo man claim to believe in Nigeria. The only thing you know is to fight against your brother. So many of them, content creators, some idiots, they don't even want calling their name. These are a bunch of content creators, people who don't have respect for themselves. Some of them have used their own mother, their own wife, their children to create content. They use their own children, their own family, their marriage and create content until they became popular. And today, what again would they respect? They don't have respect for anything. Anything that brings money, they go for it. Anything that brings money, they go for it. That is why they put content creators who come open platform, because governors paid them. Because the government is giving them money. Because they are working with politicians. You give your platform and you sit down and you tarnish the image of an innocent man. And you think that God will forgive you. For every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every sweat that falls from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in that prison, your entire generation will face it. For every sweat that comes from Mazi Simon Ekpa in detention, your entire generation will face it. For every white hair that grows in their head in detention, your entire generation will pay for it. You will never go free. You will never, not today, not tomorrow, not in the generations to come. You will never go scot-free. More especially, other people can be pardoned, but an Igbo man that says he's Igbo man, a real Igbo man, an Igbo man that claims and operates an Igbo man, and all you do is to attack your own, you will never go free. You will never, ever go unpunished. This is the example of the country we are running away from. This is the country we don't want to be part of. I am showing you what the country we don't want to be part of. Look at another one. Watch this one. This is what Nigeria produces. What you are watching here are prisoners. Majority of them you see here, innocent prisoners, and mainly they are Christians, Biafra'S, in all the prisons in Nigeria. Innocent prisoners. That is what you're watching. I want you to follow. This is what Nigeria breeds. This is the kind of thing you see in Nigeria. Read that right up, you see. Tears of the innocent prisoners is destroying Nigeria, and it won't stop until we set them free. Tears of innocent prisoners is destroying Nigeria, and it won't stop until we set them free. The same thing the general said in Southeast Summit. That general said it, that thousands of our youths are languishing in detention. Thousands of our young men are in detention in various prisons. Nobody is going for them. In some prison, you dare not go and ask for them. What did they do? Simply because they are Biafra'S. They are Igbos. They did not commit any crime. They did not attack anybody. They did not kidnap. They did not steal. Nothing. They didn't involve any crime. The only crime they committed was that they are Biafra'S. Tears of innocent prisoners is destroying Nigeria, and it won't stop until we set them free. Until Nigeria set them free. Until Nigeria set them free, Nigeria will never ever know peace. Watch this video. This is what Nigeria is.
Nigerians, listen, take note of this. The president alone is not the problem. The true crisis lies in the wickedness across the land, the oppressive forces of the corrupt and wealthy who exploit the poor. God has withdrawn his throne, his mercy, his grace, his glory from Nigeria until we show mercy and release the innocent prisoners, both those in prison and those suffering outside the prison walls. We need to set them free. Their tears is calling on God, and their pain is agonizing into the system. Consider this. Countless men of God have prayed for the death of leaders. Those prayers go unanswered because such prayers are an abomination before God. When mercy is withheld from the prisoners, from the poor people, until compassion is shown back to the poor, the nation will remain under judgment. Mark my word, this is Evangelist Christian Chukwuka, the man that God set free from prison, as the one speaking. If you like, you listen. If you like, ignore it. Anyone who says there is no God is a big fool. I said it.
You can imagine prisoners. That's what they're saying. What you're looking at is prisoners. Most of them innocent. Majority of them innocent. They are being convicted for crime they know nothing about. Most of them. Most of them. We saw the story that the other barrister was talking about the other time. We saw this one that the barrister, what's that his name? The other barrister talked about. A man that was arrested just because they see him as an Igbo man. He says that in IPO, they take him and transfer him from one place to the other. The man almost disappeared for years. He didn't commit any crime. They only identify him as an IPOB member. And they force him to admit for terrorism. They force him to admit to be a terrorist. This is what they are doing to our people, men and women. And they take them, they dump them in prison. They dump them in prison. Look at number of people. Many innocent people. Many people you are seeing here are all Igbos. We have more people in prison than people you have outside, if you don't know. Some of you don't know. We have more people in detention than those you have outside. We have more people in detention. And somebody will tell me, oh, why are you talking about Biafra? Somebody will tell me to stop talking about and talk about what? What am I going to talk about? If I stop talking about Biafra, what will I discuss? What will I talk about? What is that to talk about if I stop talking about Biafra? Okay, I should talk about Nigeria. In your dreams, in your dreams. This is a country that nobody wants to be part of. No normal human being that is sane will like to associate himself with this country. Nobody. And our surprise is, why will Finland accept information from a country of particular concern? Why will, if a terrorist country be giving Finland information to prosecute an innocent man, the innocent citizens who have served them on different capacity? Why will Finland accept fake evidence, unverified evidence against him? We will find out. I pray they make that correction in this court. Tomorrow, Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to take his final plea. And as he's taking his final plea, we wait for their judgment. The opportunity has presented itself for Finland to make corrections of the mistake they have done. It is left for them either to correct it or not to correct it. It is up to them. Whatever be the outcome tomorrow, it will not stop Biafra. Whatever be the outcome of the case, it won't stop us. We will continue to speak. We will continue to talk. We will continue to air our opinion. We will continue to shout until our voice is heard. My fellow Biafra'S, wherever you are watching this program from, I want us once again, before we go, let us go into their media. Let's read about the media update for you to know the kind of country that's in Nigeria. Just observe in this media, you will see terrorism. Every news, it is bad news, bad news, bad news, bad news, evil, corruption, fraud. That is what you see in their news. Look at it. Miners killed as suspected militia open fire on workers at illegal mining site in Plateau. Imagine. This kind of news is always coming. They know, number one, the government knows it's an illegal site. The government knows it's an illegal site. This illegal site is being controlled by senators, and that is why police will never go there. They are controlled by militias. Militias, terrorists, bandits control all these mining places in the northern part of Nigeria. These mining places are owned by government officials, and the government knows in Nigeria. They will never do anything. But they are busy in the southeast, chasing innocent people who are asking for self-determination, which is their own right. This is what Nigeria looks like. This is what Nigeria looks like. Look at this one. Look at what they are sharing to them for politics. They are sharing them food. Watch Nollywood actor Yomi Fash Lanso spark outrage over distribution of APC branded bread. You can imagine. Bread. Bread is what they're giving. Bread, ordinary bread. There is nothing they will not give. Look at him, an idiot, the Nollywood actor. Sharing bread, APC bread is what they are sharing. This is what Nigeria is. This is what Nigeria has done. Look at it. Bread, ordinary bread, branded bread. That is what they are sharing to people. That is what Nigeria has become. Look at another one. Bandits kidnap wife of Kwara community head. Use another victim TikTok account to make post demand for 20 million ransom in Nigeria. Another one in Kwara State. This one is another one in Kwara State. This is what is happening in Nigeria. This is Nigeria that some of you is supporting. This is the Nigeria that some of you are. This is people who are saying that Mazi Simon Ekpa is causing insecurity, making you not to have election, making you not to have a good economy, making you cause you bad. Look at it. Bandit kidnap wife of Kwara community head. Kwara community head in the Oduduwa land. Use another victim's TikTok account to make post demand 20 million ransom. You can imagine. You can imagine. Look at the bandit. Look at the. You can imagine. They don't even hide. They are not even hiding their face. That is the Nigeria. That is the Nigeria we want to get away with. Look at this one. 6 suspected armed group members killed in joint security operation in Anambra. Okay, look at this one now. They will tell you, look at how they report this one now. Look at how they report this one in Anambra State. Look at how they report it. This one is Anambra in Biafra. Look at how they report it. 6 suspected armed group members killed in joint security operation in Anambra. Suspected armed group members killed. If you go there now and investigate, you see that these people are not even, they are nowhere anywhere near criminality. They are nowhere near criminality. It's either an opponent, government opponent, or anybody who doesn't support government, or Biafra agitators. This is how they report. They will not even show you their faces because people might recognize them and say that these people are not criminals. So they will not show you their picture. They will not show you their face because they know that people will recognize them. They will know that people will recognize them. But look at it. Look at how they reported it. Suspected armed group members killed in joint security operation in Anambra. That is Nigerian. Is it Mazi Simon that put these ones? Is it Mazi Simon that created the armed group, or is it Mazi Simon that went and took them out? Mazi Simon can happen. Almost 2 years old. Look at it. Anambra State. Soyibo. That's how Soyibo is killing our people. Killing our people. If Mazi Simon was around now, they would say, it's a Liberation Army of Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa boys. They will say it's Simon Ekpa boys. That's what they will say. Look at this one. Para group demand rescue of community head wife. Look at the woman. Community head wife. 23 years old woman abducted by bandit. Kwara State is hot. Oduduwa land has been taken over. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned you people. You didn't hear. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned you that this very lion you are feeding is going to consume you. The python you are feeding, it don't happen now. Will you hear? You're not going to listen. Maybe you are still talking about Turubu. No problem. No problem. Photo of Mary Habila quietly buried in Kaduna amid autopsy dispute, unresolved question over death at Umahi residence. You see, they don't finish that case, so they have closed that case of that girl that was killed. That girl that Umahi killed, they don't finish it. They don't bury her. They don't secretly, silently bury the girl that Umahi killed in his house. No investigation, no autopsy, no investigation, sealed. That is Nigeria for you. That is Nigeria. Have you seen all the news that I'm showing you from Nigeria? Did you see any good news? Did you see anything that looks like something that is reasonable? This is a country of particular concern, a terrorist country. No human being that is normal would like to be part of it. Look at this one. 101 years old woman arrested with cocaine, with cannabis. 101 years old woman arrested with cannabis, supplied by daughter as Nigerian NDLA recover cocaine concealed in fufu. You can imagine Nigeria, that somebody will take his old-aged mother of 101 years old and give her contraband to carry. That is what you see in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria you will see that. That is what Nigeria has created. You serve father and will also serve son. Nigerian tweets react as Minister Umahi's 28 years old son win a Ebonyi chairmanship. You see? Minister Umahi's son win a Ebonyi chairmanship. You see, Umahi don't recruit his own son. That murderer that killed that woman, that killed Habila, and concealed the death. Look at his son. Is he going to be different from his father? Is he going to be different from his father has ruled? Now his son is taking over Ebonyi. And the Ebonyi people are watching. That is what you see in Nigeria. Only in the Zoological Republic. Look at this one. Edo APC chairman Jared Tinubu threatened to kill critics over Facebook post on Governor Okpabolo. In Nigeria, Koro threatening to take the innocent life of a person simply because of posts that somebody made online. Look at him. Look at the murderer. Look at the murderer. APC murderer. Look at it. Only in Nigeria. I hope the world is seeing how Nigeria looks like. Look at this one. Ogun Health Center serving Agada community left in ruin as residents lament years of neglect. That is what you see. Look at it. Health Center. Look at it. Look at how it is. Only in Nigeria. Look at it. Look at it. They are busy sharing bread and granite for their election. Look at the health center. You can't even go, at least repair the health center for people to be healthy. That is what you see in Nigeria. Bunch of idiots. Look at this one. Mary Habila quietly buried in Kaduna amid autopsy dispute. Unresolved question over death at Umahi residence. They will not allow anybody to say anything. Look at the innocent girl. They have forgotten him. Umahi has bribed the parents and shut them up. They can't. You can imagine the parents of a child saying they don't want to know what killed their child. But in a normal country, you do not need a permission to conduct autopsy when somebody died in a very strange circumstances. You don't need permission to conduct autopsy. It is the right of the government. Immediately somebody is pronounced dead, you must verify. Autopsy is mandatory. Those of us living abroad knows that. Those of us living abroad, even if you die, whether you're a foreigner or whether they will conduct autopsy to know what killed you. But here, because Umahi have murdered this innocent girl, they reject autopsy, bribe the parents, and the parents were talking nonsense. That is only in Nigeria. You see how many news? Have you seen any good news in all this I'm reading? This is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. I'm bringing Nigeria to you. Any place you're living in the world. What you are hearing now is Nigerian story. Look at this one. Breaking. Terrorists invade Kwara community. Kidnap monarch. Several other residents. In Kwara, they kidnap. Where is the one that called himself that Yoruba agitator? What do they call him? The one that forms a as Afid. Where is he? Where is he? I've forgotten his name because he's no longer irrelevant. Look at what is happening in Oduduwa land. Look at what is happening in Oduduwa land. Look at it. Breaking news. Terrorists invade Kwara community. Kidnap monarch. Monarch, a whole monarch was kidnapped. A whole Oba was kidnapped. Several other residents were also kidnapped. In Kwara state. Una never see anything. Where is Sunday Igboho? Where is Sunday Igboho? Today, Sunday Igboho have joined APC now. He formed his own security outfit to work for Tinubu, not to protect their people. Not to protect them. You can imagine what will happen if he was to be protecting him. He should be here. You see the boldness of the bandit. They even warned him that if he there enter Kwara, they will finish him. Look at, they kidnap monarch. That is Nigeria for you. Ogun Health Center, serving Agara community, left in ruin as residents lament years of neglect. That is what Nigeria looks like. You are saying, what I'm giving you is Nigeria. Nigeria is what I see. Nigeria intercept 4.4 billion synthetic cannabis shipped from Thailand at Lagos ports. See? That is it. This one was shipped from Thailand to Lagos. Cannabis. That is what you see. In Lagos, that is what you see. To Lagos. That is what you see in the Zoological Republic. Country of particular concern. You see the news here. Suspected militia attack headers. Kill 14 cattle. Rustle 29 in Plateau as troops launch manhunt. Nonsense. They won't catch anybody. Manhunt. You see, when they operate in the north, they go for manhunt. But when they hear in the southeast, they will go and bring them down. They will tell you four or five people brought down. Joint task force brought down 14 people, brought down 10 people. In the southeast, that's how they do. But when it happens in the north, they will say manhunt. They are chasing. And they will continue to do their manhunt until the next group will be kidnapped. And they want us to be part of Nigeria. God forbid. God forbid. Look at this one. POS Union rejects 300 weekly levy, demands cancellation, legal basis from legal council. Nonsense. Stupidity. That is what you see in their media. Yeah. That's what you see in their media. That is what you see. All the news you see there is nonsense. Look at this one. Kwara teacher remains in captivity after family pays 12 million ransom. Bandit demands 5 million more. You can imagine. This thing I'm reading is current news. Not be saying years ago. These things are things that happened yesterday. Current news is what you are seeing here. Very, very current news is what I'm reading. Kwara teacher remain in captivity after the family have paid the terrorists 12 million. 12 million naira. The bandits say they want 5 million more. How are you even sure that the man is alive? How are you even sure that this man is in Kwara State or in Oduduwa land? This is something that IPOB prevented from happening in Biafra land. This is something that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stop. This is what Mazi Simon Ekpa made sure it doesn't happen in Biafra land. Look at it. And that is why they ganged up. Nigeria ganged up to bring Mazi Simon Ekpa down, lie against him. Even the news alone coming from Nigeria is their news alone is enough to vindicate Mazi Simon Ekpa. The news that is coming from Nigerian media is enough to vindicate Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's more than enough. Look at it. Kwara teacher remained in captivity after family paid 12 million naira ransom. They say they want 5 million more. These people are operating with phone. They use phone, they call the family, they use video, they use TikTok, but yet nobody dares bring them to justice. God have mercy. Look at this one. Look at this one. Lagos electrician narrates how police detained him for 4 days over alleged theft. Extorted 45,000 after phone was found. Police arrested him. They seized his phone. And when they brought back his phone, they don't steal money from the phone. 45,000. 45,000. Extortion. The police extort you. The military kill you. The bandit extort you. The bandit kill you. The terrorists, there is nowhere is safe for anybody in the zoo. And you want me to be part of it. This is where you want Biafra'S to be. God forbid. Lagos electrician narrates how police detained him for 4 days over alleged theft. Extorted 45,000 after phone was found. Imagine. Osun governor raises alarm over alleged plan to attack local government council motor park. Nonsense. Rubbish. Stupidity. That is what you see in Nigerian media. Everything is nonsense. See this one. My life is at risk. Gombe lecturer alleges police arrest. NHRC cover up after raising alarm over polluted community water. You see, even when you raise alarm, now you go come arrest. You blow whistle, your life will be in danger. You don't, when something if you expose them, the only thing I give ones the audacity to speak is because we are abroad. Those of them in the zoo, they can't do what we are doing. See English Alhaji. English Alhaji is always on the run. I just played his video. See where he's always on the run because he's saying the truth. That is why I tell you, no genuine activist can be in Nigeria. Any activists that is in Nigeria are not going to prison. You are a joker. That is why the only person I still see as an activist in Nigeria is Showore. Showore is going in and out of prison. They blow him, they burn him. There's nothing they have not done him. And I pray that Chukwu will come and protect him. Showore is the only activist that is saying that. And you see him in and out of prison, in and out of court. Not all these content creators that claim that they are activists. Content creators who are working for the government and deceiving people here and there. Bunch of idiots and criminals. Uganda opposition figure, Bisaya, unable to speak, right may struggle to participate in defense medical report says. That is it. Africa is doomed. Look at this one. Look at this one. Igbo American military veteran demand Onyeka release from Wawa barracks. Call for probe into 5 years secret detention. This is an Igbo girl. Look at it. Look at the innocent girl. They have turned her to Muslim. An innocent Igbo girl, look at her. They took her and detained her in Wawa barrack for no reason, for no just cause. A young girl. 5 years they detained her in secret. The family doesn't know where they are. They must have dealt with her, raped her. Look at her. Look at the fear in her. Even the way she is. You know that she's traumatized. You can imagine taking you away for 5 years where you know nobody. Nobody comes for you. No brother, no sister, no uncle, no auntie. You will change from human being to animal. Look at the innocent girl. An young Igbo girl. Look at her. Look at the young girl. Just because they exchanged her for being an IPOB member. Look at her. Igbo American military veteran demand Onyeka's release from Wawa barrack. Call for probe into 5 years secret detention. Avid are the one asking for his military. There are many people like her. Many people like her. That is what Nigeria does. Is it Mazi Simon that is holding her for 5 years? Innocent girl. And you're asking us why? Who is responsible for this security in Nigeria? Who is it? The brothers and sisters of this girl and his family? You think they will be happy with when they see anybody with that logo called Nigeria? You think they will be happy? You are asking for the cause of insecurity. Bunch of idiots. Breaking. Veteran Nollywood actor Taiwo Hassan Ogogo dies after battle with stage 4 cancer. Rest in peace. This zoological republic. That's what we see. What is this one talking about? Let's see what this one talking about. What is this one about? Daughter Wales as veteran Nollywood actor Taiwo Hassan Ogogo dies. Okay. The father died. Sorry. May his soul rest in peace. His soul rest in peace. Look at this one. Atiku is the father of subsidy removal. Nonsense bunch of idiots and criminals who don't deserve any attention at all. Look at another criminal. Atiku demands detail of 5 billion first ABU Habi Bank loans secured by Tinubu. You people know all of you are criminal. You are also a criminal. You are pointing to Tinubu. If Tinubu open your own now, also our bunch of idiots. You see, everything I'm reading here is about criminality, fraud. If it is not about debt, terrorism, it is criminality. No, there is no other news in Nigeria apart from news of tragedy. Look at this one. Missing Oyo Park Ranger found hanging from tree in forest 4 days after disappearing. Look at this one. Missing Oyo Park Ranger found hanging from tree in forest 4 days after disappearance. Whether he hanged himself or on a terrorist hanger, nobody knows. They cannot investigate. As you hear them so, and so the story ends. They won't tell you anything about it. What is this one talking about? Cubana group reject link between Nigerian socialite Obi Cubana and ex-Liberian VP Howard Taylor's drug case. All of una very soon una go expose. No be all these useless idiots. Money na water. That una money na water. No be una dey serve Tinubu. A time will come. Serve the zoo and you end up in shame. No be you go endorse Tinubu. You never see anything. This one is just preamble. Wait. They go still come for you. You never begin exonerate yourself. Cubana group rejects link between Nigerian socialite Obi Cubana and ex-Liberian VIP Vice President Howard Taylor's drug case. Don't worry. Your cup go full one day. Your cup go full. Since you don't have sense. Tinubu renewed tenure of NTADG non-MD for another 3 years. Now, so long he can be able to promote his campaign. Why you not go renew? Bunch of idiots and criminals. Kwara APC woman leader Agaba escape attack as suspected PDP supporters storm empowerment program. Una never see anything. It's the same Kwara state where they are abducting people, where they abduct the wife of a monarch on the day that they do politics. You don't even make any effort to lead the woman. Don't worry. He will reach your tongue. He will reach all of them. Bunch of idiots and criminals. Look at this one. Look at it. Kwara APC women leader Agara escape attack and suspected PDP supporters storm empowerment program. Empowerment. The empower hope. If you hear empowerment program, think they have anything to offer? Nothing. Empowerment program, sharing of bread. Sharing of bread, omo, and spaghetti. That is what they call empowerment. Sharing pure water. Bunch of idiots. That's what they call empowerment. They impoverish you the more, and all of you are clapping. KB attack that killed 10 police officers, 2 civilians, personnel, ran out of ammunition, reinforcements, and failed to arrive. Sources. You see, that is Nigerian story. KB attack that killed 10 police officers, 2 civilians, personnel ran out of ammunition, reinforcement failed. Nobody reinforced. Reinforcement failed to arrive. They didn't get any reinforcement. Nobody when they hear about reinforcement. They couldn't get reinforcement, and the terrorists and bandits give them woto. Who will reinforce? And tomorrow, some of you will still go and join military. They will tell you, come and join military, come and join police, come and join military. And when you are in the front, you ask for reinforcement, they will not send you reinforcement and you will die. It is up to you. Continue now. TUCNLC picked Abuja Continental Hotel over alleged anti-labor practice, unionization ban. Nonsense, mad people. Mad people. Look on a day there they play. Iran threatened to halt all Gulf oil exports, call support for U.S. sanction, act of war. Nonsense. Mad people everywhere. Your fundamental right simply explains my Haruna Garba. Oh, sit down. All those grammar is not essential. We show the world what you look like. Nigerian man jailed 12 years in Wales for raping woman, sexually assaulting another while on bail. That is it. That is the kind of thing we see. That is it. That is what Nigerian produces. Any place they go, that is what they produce. Bar Association Conference. No nonsense. When you hear Bar Association, you think they will produce anything. This Bar Association is rubbish. The judiciary is toothless. They know nothing. They can do nothing. Nigerian judiciary is empty. Completely empty. Fight corruption, not masses. Why Nigeria must return the oil subsidy by SKC Obonna. Now, so what are you? You see the Kenas or you will never see anything. You haven't seen nothing yet. Look at this one. Bauchi's police under fire over handling of case of 16 years old Jennifer, allegedly abducted, forcibly converted to Islam. Forcibly converted to Islam. And we have seen this. This case is very common. Very common. Nobody is doing anything. And nobody will do anything. That is why we don't want this to happen to our daughters. We don't want this to happen to our sisters. We don't want anybody to convert them by force. They have their own right to make their choice. They have the right to make their choice. We don't want anybody to forcefully convert our children. That is why we are fighting. That is why Nnamdi Kanu is fighting. That's why Mazi is fighting today. Look at it. Passengers cheer, applaud Nigerian soldiers at airport in show of support. Nonsense. Nonsense. Arrant rubbish. You are cheering who? Cheering your people that will murder you. Bunch of idiots. Bunch of idiots. I wish you were responsible. We would have cheered you, but you are good for many of you are just wasting your life unnecessarily. The Rock World Church founder, Adamson Aramojo, dies. Rest in peace. Abuja Kaduna Highway gridlock leave travelers stranded for days amid youth demand clearance fees. You see, that is Nigeria for you. That is Nigeria for you. Abuja Kaduna Highway gridlock leaves travelers stranded for days amid youths demand clearance fees. You go pay clearance before you use the road. You pay clearance to youths before you use the road. In a country that has government. It's a shame. Let's see, what is Aloy Ejimako saying here? Aloy Ejimako has a message. Let's see what the message of Aloy Ejimako says. Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer, Ejimako, urges Ohaneze, other Igbo groups, to demand justice over extrajudicial killing in Southeast. They will not do that. They will not do that. This is what that general said in the Southeast Summit. Before them, the governors were there. All the governors say Igbo the criminal is there. Hope Uzodinjo is there. Every one of them, all those criminals were there. When a general, retired general, told them, go and fight for your people who are in detention illegally. Go and fight for them. Stop the illegal killing. That is where to talk about. That is where to maintain security if you want. And Aloy Ejimako is saying the same thing. He's urging Ohaneze, other Igbo groups, to demand justice over extrajudicial killing in Southeast. But what the Ohaneze will do is to put bounty on Mazi Simon. What they will do is to put bounty on Mazi Simon to stop him from protecting Biafra land. What Ohaneze will do is to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and say that they will defend the enemy instead of the people. That's what they do. It is sad. Very, very sad. But we will never give up because nobody is going to take our glory. Nobody is going to take our land. Nobody. Nobody. Breaking. Tears as veteran Nollywood actor Taiwo Hassan buried in Ogun. Rest in peace. This one is shouting. Every time you are always shouting. When you know that Nigeria is not for you. They say Nigeria is not for you, and you are forcing yourself into Nigeria. I hope you listen to every single news I was reading here from Nigeria. Every news I was reading. How many good news did you see there? Did you see any good news in all those things I read? Did you see any good news in all those things that I read? That is what Nigeria looks like. You can continue to pretend. You can continue to pretend. It's up to you. It does not change the truth. The truth will remain the truth. And our duty is to continue to speak the truth, to expose the lies. Whenever they tell their lies, we bust them. We expose them. That is why we are here. We will continue to expose the lies. The lies. Any place they bring the lie from, we expose it. That is our duty here. Exposing the lie of the Janjaweed. And we are doing it. And we are doing it well. Let's see if we have more updates from the criminal country called the Zoological Republic. Let's see. What are the updates? We have more updates. We have more updates. More updates. I think we have more. We have more. This one says, ASU threatens fresh strike over Tinubu government failure to fund 40% salary increase for lecturers. They don't care. When they come to school, they don't care. This one, but that thing never move on. Now let's all go move on. Look at this one. Nasara APC lawmakers demand answer over missing 50 ceiling fans. Missing 50 ceiling fans, 40 standing fans, mattresses donated to hospital. Hey, Nigeria. God have mercy. God have mercy. God have mercy. Look at this one. Nasara APC lawmaker demands answer over missing 50 ceiling fan, 40 standing fan, mattresses donated by hospital. To hospital, you see? That is the Zoological Republic. My fellow Biafra'S, we must continue to appreciate our leaders who are trying to take us away from this Zoological Republic. We must continue to pray for our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. We must continue to pray for him. Anywhere you are, continue to pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa. As he is going to make his final speech tomorrow, pray that Chukwu Okike will give him wisdom of 10,000 men. That when he speak, his speech will carry command. Pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa tonight, wherever you are, before you sleep. Pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa. Let his speech carry fire. Let his speech carry wisdom. Let his speech carry knowledge. That when he speaks tomorrow on his final speech, that heaven will answer. That whenever he opens his mouth to speak tomorrow, let heaven speak on his behalf. Mazi Simon Ekpa made that prayer. And when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, he made that prayer and said, Chukwu Okike should give him 2,000 men wisdom. Let us pray for Chukwu Okike to increase it to 10,000 men wisdom. That tomorrow, when he opens his mouth to speak in the court, heaven will open. When he speaks, heaven will speak on his behalf. After tomorrow, it will never be the same. Biafra is the only solution. Biafra is the only solution. Biafra is the only solution. Once Biafra is free, every other indigenous person will be free. We are not against anybody. We are not against any tribe. We are not instigating any violence. All we are asking is that we want to be on our own. Self-determination, the right to decide our fate. We are calling for a referendum. If you do not accept the referendum that our prime minister have already conducted, conduct yours and let's compare. We need to go home. And no amount of propaganda or blackmail will hold us back to Nigeria. Tomorrow, we are going to be back here. I'm going to be back this evening. This evening, I'm going to come back for some other update this evening. But tomorrow is a D-Day. Let us continue. Be on your knees. If you are a Christian, go and pray. If you're a Muslim, go and pray. If you are Jewish, go and pray. If you're a traditional worshiper, pray for Mazi. Pray the best way you can. We must win this battle, whether they like it or not. We must win this battle. It does not matter what they say. It doesn't matter what they do. We must win this battle by fire, by force. By fire, by force. We must win this battle. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect every single one of us. As we are rounding up on this program, I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will be our guide, protect everyone that have participated in this program. Please, if you have not yet shared this program, like and share to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone. This is the time for visibility. Share. You never can tell who will come across our video. You never can tell. We need to continue to educate people. Public opinion matters. Public perspectives matters. They have pushed so many lies against us. And we must continue to show the world that the contraption called Nigeria has failed completely. Continue to show them the proof that Nigeria is a terrorist country. We must continue to do that. It is our responsibility. That is the way we can be able to overcome these challenges. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to protect every one of us. It is Biafra or nothing, my brother Kochux. Thank you so much, my brother Kochux, for your amazing support. I appreciate you. That is the spirit of Biafra. We must not agree everything. Look at my brother Kochux is one of the strong examples I see in this very Biafra struggle. I don't agree with Kochux in everything. He doesn't agree with me in everything. But we respect each other, and I can do a program with him. He comes up here, he speaks. He has his own belief, I have my own belief. We are not enemies. He's my brother. I take him as my brother. So, but there are some people who want you to just say things the way they want it to be. If you are not with their camp, you are not behaving like them. They see you, they call you names, they insult you, they abuse you, they attack you. Some decide not to come again because you are not preaching what they like. Some of them have even got to their platform to say, "Oh, Coach Chooks is no longer coming to my platform because I'm no longer support." And I laughed. I just kept quiet. I didn't want to look at them because I know that the person they are talking about is someone who is disciplined, has his own mind. My brother Coach Chooks has his own mind. He has his own decision. He has his own way of reasoning. If he comes to my platform, anything be his own mind, he will say it. Say it the way he wants it. I will not get angry. If I say my own mind, he will be there watching me. He won't get angry. Even if he doesn't agree with me, he can't get angry or begin to insult me. No. And I won't insult him. That is the spirit of Biafra we're supposed to be having. Respect everybody. Respect people's opinion. Respect people's opinion. We can disagree without being enemies. We can disagree without being hostile. Biafra is our destination, and that is what every one of us is asking for. I pray that Finland will correct their mistake as time approaches. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect every one of you that is in this platform. Whether you are watching on TikTok, you're watching on Facebook, you are watching on YouTube, wherever you're watching, please like and share. And Chukwu Okike Abiyama will bless you as you do so. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide him, protect him, secure him, and give him that wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to continue to run this race and bring his freedom as soon as possible. Pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will speak through him tomorrow. Tomorrow, Chukwu Okike Abiyama will be alive. The gods of our land will be alive in that court and speak on our behalf. And that voice will be the voice of thunder. That any ear that hears it must surely understand that that is the truth and nothing but the truth. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafra shall prosper. And no weapon formed or fashioned against our Prime Minister, Mazi Ekpa'S shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I will see you again tomorrow. This evening, likely I'm going to come back this evening by the special grace of program. Thank you so much and stay blessed. At the end of this program, as always, we will still play the old messages of Mazi Ekpa'S to support everything he has done and why he was doing what he was doing when he did. The education has did, the revelations has did, the expositions has made. I'm going to still play one this evening. You know, in every program, whenever we finish, I play one of his programs to take our mind back. He is not a novice. He's not just come out and begin to fight for Biafra. He knows what he's doing. So thank you all for being with us and see you again when I come back this evening. May Chukwu guide and protect every one of us. Bye, everyone. See you and remain blessed wherever you are. Stay strong and continue to pray for our Prime Minister.
Biafra'S spirit never dies. From the roots to the sky. In the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry on.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. See you again tomorrow.
From the roots to the sky. In the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry no flame. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. Look, we remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we don't go tired. We don't go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul in a freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the learners to the youth, everybody know. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. Oh, we gon' rise again. We gon' go fair. Through the pain, your voice we hear. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Sunshine, freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know He will make free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Time on Ekpa'S, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will make free. One day, through the night, we will see better days. We miss your presence, feel the light. And together we go win this fight. He will be free. He will be free. The upper spirit.
Evening this day, 12th of January 2020, where I will be discussing crucial issues as it borders south and southeast of Nigeria, as they call it, as the divide and rule call it. Invite your friends to join me, share this video. If you have friends in military, you have friends in military, in Nigeria military, share this video, invite them to come and watch and listen to these impacting words. Thank you, you're welcome, Victoria. Welcome to join me, Emma Gold. Today, if you know you have any military personnel as a friend serving in Nigeria Army, invite him to watch this video. Invite him to watch this live broadcast. Thank you, Danny Smith, Jerry Email. Thank you for joining me. For rescue, thank you for joining me. And those people calling me, please stop calling me for pricing. I thank you for joining me. I will be waiting for 500 viewers and we start. We may not have much time, but 500 viewers we'll be expecting, and as soon as we get to 500 viewers, we will start to release a bombshell that will touch the minds of everyone serving in Nigeria military. Every mind, every soul, every person will be touched this evening, so that by the time you hear Biafra referendum, by the time you hear people chanting Biafra, you will take your AK-47 and hide it. As a military man, if you hear people chanting Nigeria disintegration, you will know that the oath you have taken, the oath of allegiance you took, has expired, and all you could do and all you should do by then is to take your AK-47. Thank you. This is 500 viewers. You're welcome this day, 12th of January 2020, where the awareness for Nigeria disintegration and awareness for Biafra restoration continue. Today, I am going to discuss the security issues as the border on south and southeast, as they call it, which are Biafra land. So, in conclusion, the south and southeast are Biafra land, and today I am going to discuss the security issue as it borders on them. Will all of us know what has happened in Yoruba land? The Yoruba land was the target target of this jihad, of these terrorist herdsmen sponsored by the North and the Nigerian government. So the Yoruba they have come and they have done the needful as we cried. They're listening, the elder of Yoruba, they're listening to our cry, and there is need for them to set up a security outfit called Amotekon, which has sparked a lot of controversy, a lot of criticism, only from the northern Fulani people and the federal government controlled by terrorist Fulanis. Only them are criticizing Yorubas for setting up this commendable security outfit to combat atrocities that has been happening in Yoruba land, to combat the crime being sponsored by this present government that has seen the leader of a Fenifere daughter being murdered in cold blood. And that was the first thing to ever happen in Yoruba history. For a daughter of a Fenifere leader, a Yoruba leader, to be murdered, and nobody was held accountable, nobody was arrested in Yoruba soil. And these are one of the things that has happened, a lot of atrocities we cannot even mention that has happened in Yoruba land, including Fulani coming to Yoruba land to set up their own security vigilante group. But that has put into rest now, because the Amotekon, I believe and I have so much trust in them, will do the needful. Now we are focusing to South and Southeast, as the threats will now increase in the Southeast and part of South. From our own intelligence gathering, there are a heavy presence of Fulani militant group in Benin, in Edo State. Part of Edo State forest has been invaded by Fulani terrorists, jihadists. They are focusing on the south, and southeast of Nigeria, and from our intelligence, they are multiplying now. Just within 2 weeks, they have increased in number in Edo states. To be precise, between the forests, between the old toll gates down to the new bypass, those forests have a heavy presence of Fulani jihadist fighters. Today, as I speak to you, so I am calling on the Edo State Governor, I am calling on South governors. I know there is political tension in Edo State at the moment, but there is nothing more important than the security of life and property of your people. So, Edo State Governor, I am calling on you with your counterparts in the South to go into action and set up your security outfits in South, especially Edo State now is under fire. And nobody knows exactly why within these 2 weeks we have the heavy presence of militia herdsmen in that forest. I am calling on you, Edo State Governor, to send security or send some intelligence into this forest, and you will confirm in the thick forest, you will confirm that they have militia base, and they have a lot of armories in that forest. The forest between the old toll gate, from that toll gate to the new bypass. Those forests, as I speak to you, I don't think anybody will go there and come back alive. So, Edo State Governor, you have to swing into action. The same thing will probably goes to Delta State. Delta State Governor, you have to go into action and make sure that you have your joint security meeting with all governors from Akwa Ibom, the governor of Akwa Ibom State, Cross River State, Bayelsa State, Rivers, Delta, and Edo. There is need for an urgent security meeting, so you don't have to waste time. And as Yorubas have instituted their own security, only that alone have given some Fulanis a chase of their life, and they are now focusing on the south, and southeast. But as I speak to you now, for the last 2 weeks, Fulanis have invaded that forest, and we don't know exactly what their aim is, and of course everybody knows exactly what their aims are. Their aims are nothing other than killing people and grabbing the land that doesn't belong to them, and the Fulanization of Nigeria. I want you to share this video and invite the military men, because I am coming to them, and what I'm going to tell them today will be a very big bombshell that will open the eye of every military man serving, especially those from the south or serving in this Boko Haram controlled military in Nigeria. So the governor of Edo State, I call you again. This is a very serious issue. Make up your security. I know you probably have some vigilante in Edo State. The forest is bypassed from the old toll gate down to the new bypass, or how they call it, I don't know. That forest now has a heavy presence of Fulani with weapons, machine guns, and what have you. And they have to be given a chase, not to east, of course, not to southeast of Nigeria. They have to be given a chase back to north, where they come from, back to Mali, where they come from, back to West African countries where they come from. We cannot allow them to have the opportunity to carry out this jihad. Nigeria can be divided without jihad. Nigeria can be disintegrated without jihad. And what we are doing now is to give you intelligent reports that most of you are aware of. Of course, most of the Obas are aware of this. And I believe that as a chief security or officer of Edo State, you must have been briefed about what has happened within the last 2 weeks. And if nobody, your security personnel have not briefed you, or the commissioner of police and whoever that is in charge have not briefed you, you have the opportunity to hear this news from us, that those forests has been occupied by not just ordinary herdsmen, but a militia group, a jihadist group that are about to unleash mayhem in south of Nigeria. The same thing now goes to the southeast governors. The southeast governors in Enugu State of Nigeria and Biafra land. There has been presence of Fulani not as threats as we see in Edo State, but the threat is coming, and we don't want to be taken unaware. The governor of Southeast, we do not want to be taken unaware. They are coming, but not as threats. The numbers that are coming in Enugu State today is not as the kind of threat we see in Edo Forest, because those ones you see in the city, those ones you see that are carrying their bags in the city are just informants. They are not as dangerous as what we have seen in Edo Forest. Well, from our intelligence gathering, what we have seen in Edo Forest is very frightening, and it is time you people join hands. It is not only the South governors, it is not only the Edo State governors of Baseki, it is not only him. It calls for a joint security meeting that will between the South and Southeast governors jointly to come out with a very feasible plan, workable plan to curb the security threats that is coming to this region. Because when it starts, it is not going to be only one state. It is going to spread like a wildfire, and we don't want that to happen. And I am appealing to you people, don't let us shout like we shouted to the Yoruba Yorubas for a very long time before a lot of things has happened, and finally we win the battle, and now Yoruba is on the way to another safe place. So please don't let us to shout, don't allow us to shout for many months, because we will not have that many months to shout. We don't have many months to shout. The governors of South, and Southeast must not allow us to shout. Ebonyi State Governor, Governor Umahi also should swing into action, because from the intelligence reports, there may be an upsurge of Fulanis in Ebonyi State. Ebonyi State of Nigeria may witness an influx of Fulanis, and those Fulanis should not be allowed to stay there. I know that in the Southeast, most of the governors have what we call, for example, in Ebonyi State, we have what we call neighborhood watch. Neighborhood watch, the governor of Ebonyi State, they must make sure that this neighborhood watch is upgraded immediately before we start to talk about instituting a security, a regional security joint force, or whatever it is going to be called, like the Yorubas have done. So I'm calling on the chairman of the Governors Forum of Southeast Nigeria and the Biafra land, which is the governor of Ekpa'S State, as a matter of urgency to have a security meeting, and especially the neighborhood watch in Ekpa'S State must be upgraded immediately. When I mean upgrade means that they are not just going about with machetes. Upgrade means that you need to upgrade them, because if you have given them the power for security and life of people in the villages, you must be able to provide them with firearm. I'm talking about firearm. I'm not talking about, when I say upgrade means that you need to upgrade them to start having firearm and not just machete. And so those calling me should stop calling me, please. Not just firearm, ordinary firearm. I mean, you have to upgrade them, upgrade the neighborhood watch in Ebonyi State, and let them start carrying firearm, and make sure, since you have trusted the life and property of people in the rural area and the villages in Ebonyi State, people in urban area, you have to also make sure you trust them and upgrade them with firearm, because I know the Southeast governors, before you people play all the politics that is coming in this security, in this joint security outfit that we are calling for, before you finish your debate and all your politics in it, it will take many months. So we don't want that. We don't want to take that kind of risk in Ebonyi State. I am calling you to upgrade the neighborhood watch in Ebonyi State. Upgrade them, so that it is not only machete they have, and of course they have to, if they have to work closely with the police, but make sure that police is not prognosing into whatever they do, especially when it comes to Fulani, when it comes to the terrorists and jihadists that are coming in Ebonyi State, that will be trooping in Ebonyi State, as we know, from next week, an estimation of next 2 weeks, the Ebonyi State will witness a heavy presence of Fulanis, and nobody must allow these people to spend even one night. They are not Nigerians. Nobody from KANU'S State is coming to look for a place to stay in Ebonyi State. No Fulani from Biafra'S State is coming to Ebonyi State to look for where to live. No Fulani from northeast, northwest, and north central, they are coming to Ekpa'S State to look for where to stay. You can never see anybody trying to relocate within Nigeria. These Fulanis are not Nigerians. There are people from Mali, there are people from other West African countries, and their main purpose, only for coming to Nigeria, their main purpose is to come and participate in jihad. And everybody knows what jihad means. Everybody knows what jihad is. We cannot allow them to take our land and kill our women like what they have done in Middle Belt, in Benue, and Jos, and all over Nigeria. We cannot allow that. And because they know that we are not easy to be conquered, they know that the Biafra'S, the eastern part of Nigeria, are not easy to be conquered, but they are coming to give us a try. What they are coming to do now is to give us a try. And that try, we will tell them from the beginning that there is no road not to even think of organizing themselves in different forests in Biafra land. We cannot give them that opportunity, for even one space cannot be given to them to have to be able to organize themselves. So the governor of eastern part of Nigeria, the southeast, the south, we are calling on you now. What we are saying is not about just talking. When we talk and give you figures, we want you to go exactly where we said something is. You go there and you will see things for yourself. This is not, at least if you don't see them in that place, you will see evidence of something that is something present in those forests, because where they are, it is very, very thick, and no even hunters cannot get there. But they have their armory in those places waiting for the order to be given. So send your securities, your forest guard, to go into the deep forest and confirm for themselves, if they come out alive, confirm for themselves what they have seen. And this is just within 2 weeks, and this whole change happen. So we are giving you that security information that ordinarily you cannot get it anywhere. Ordinarily, the Nigeria system is dead. Is dead because you have Fulanis controlling your. Fulanis are commissioners everywhere in southern Nigeria. They are the one in control, and that is why they can never be serious in protecting the life or properties of people in the south. All of them are, there's only few of them that are from Biafra land that are serving commissioner. I don't know whether there are 2 or 1. Somewhere in River or in South, I think they have Igbo commissioner also. So, but all of them are commissioners from the northern and from the Fulani Caliphate, and all of them has been given instruction how to manage security in those areas where they are serving, and they cannot cross that boundary given to them. They cannot do more than what they were asked to do, which is to be always slumbing issues when it got to do with Fulani herdsmen. This is the reason why most of the Fulani herdsmen attack, you can never see anybody being arrested. Nobody will be arrested. But whenever somebody is protesting, you will see all of them going in people's homes and harassing them and breaking the doors. For example, in Lagos, I was watching a video where they went and started breaking doors of where women are sleeping, and they called them prostitutes, and they arrested them and arraigned them. And the woman was complaining that somebody was touching her ass. The policemen were asking, is it only you that have this ass and all that? That is what they are doing. They are not protecting the life and properties of people. Whenever you tell them that Fulanis are attacking, nobody will come to rescue anybody, because the order was given to them never to interfere whenever Fulani is in question. And now we cannot continue to allow that to happen. And that is why it is now the responsibility of these governors to take the security of life and property into their own hand. As the chief security officer of the state, Nigeria has failed. When we say Nigeria failed, it failed woefully. The security of life and property now, you must take it by force and protect your people. Don't allow the federal government to come, because the federal government has failed, and the federal government is controlled by Fulanis. And that is the reason why you will see the Fulani Meyete Allah having meetings upon meetings with the presidency. Every time they go to presidency to have meeting, and you will never see the other farmers from all over Nigeria who have suffered casualties. You will never see them with the presidency. You only see Fulanis. You only see Meyete Allah. And Meyete Allah, because Nigeria seems to always forget things very easily. We all know what Meyete Allah claimed before. We all know what the presidency claimed before. They claim that the people who are committing these crimes are from outside Nigeria. You understand? The presidency don't have the shame to come publicly to tell the world that the people committing killing his own citizen, killing their own citizen and committing genocide are not from Nigeria. And they can never arrest anybody that is not from Nigeria. Now, the same Fulani, the same Meheti Allah went to Benue State and apologized for genocide they committed against Benue people. Is that done anywhere in the world? You committed genocide, committed war crime, committed crime against humanity, and after months and years of denying it, you finally go and apologize and say you are sorry for committing genocide against people of Nigeria. You go and say you commit genocide, but now you have come to apologize and make peace reign. Have you seen anywhere anything like that is done? But this Nigerian government, controlled by them, never even questioned anyone. They never even arrested anyone after that apology. That apology is the biggest indictment upon themselves, because they have come publicly to acknowledge and accept that they have killed and they have maimed and they have committed genocide, and now they are apologizing for that. But nobody is paying attention because Nigeria seems to forget. Nobody remember that ugly videos, those ugly videos of woman head being chopped off, those ugly videos of people that are of women that are pregnant being busted, their stomach being busted. Nobody is remembering pictures of innocent children being caught with cutlass and machetes. Nobody remember all those. Nobody remember it anymore because of hunger. They planted in you in the system that everybody is hungry and nobody is remembering issues and incidences as they happen. Those pictures, I will start to publish them to bring your memory back that this Fulani herdsman has committed even the unspeakable crime they have committed in Nigeria, and today nobody has prescribed it. Everybody has shouted, everybody has been shouting that Fulani should be prescribed. Everybody accepted that these people are terrorists. They should be prescribed. But who is hearing that cry? Nobody is hearing that cry because they have the three arms of government. They have the judiciary, they have the police, they have the DSS, they have the army, they have the Air Force, they have the NDA, they have all the military school, all the police school, they have it. So nobody will prescribe them. The CGN is their member, the Attorney General of the Federation is their member, the Chief Judge of the Federation is their member, the Minister of Justice is their member. So nobody is going to prescribe them until Nigeria is disintegrated. And the only way we have to show them that Nigeria has started disintegrating is by setting out our own security outfits to combat them, to stop them before they come, because they are coming already. So we need to stop them before they come. Now, to the soldiers, that is for the South, because we don't have much time. I want you people, we have like 1,400 viewers. I want you people to have peace and have short time to listen to this mind-blowing information. Now, the people serving in Nigeria military, I have come, it's your turn. Those of you serving in Nigeria military, when this Biafra agitation is going to take a different turn, a different dimension, you must not be allowed to be used again, because if you allow yourself to be used to commit war crimes like Nigeria is being under investigation now, you will be brought to book at the end of the day. Not only that you will be brought to book, but I am telling you that what we are doing, I'm talking to the soldiers from South, all the soldiers from the south part of Nigeria. South means from Yoruba to Igbo to southern part of Nigeria. All the soldiers from the southern part of Nigeria, this information is for you. You must not allow yourself to be used to commit any further crime against humanity. You have committed enough crime, and those ones you committed, especially the one you invaded Nnamdi Kanu and started shooting human beings, killing them in numbers, those crimes are being investigated by ICC. And believe me, you may escape being prosecuted as a foot soldier, as a field soldier, but the next time you may not escape, because camera. You may not escape it. The next time, if that kind of thing happens. So don't allow yourself to be used to commit this kind of crime that you committed in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's home. Don't allow yourself to be used by this Fulani controlled government because they don't value human life. Now, why are we agitating for Biafra? Why are we agitating for Nigeria disintegration? Soldiers, this is for you. We are agitating for a referendum of Biafra. We are agitating for Biafra freedom so that those of you who are serving in Nigeria military will have a better place to serve. Biafra will give you the best service, the best insurance you can think of. So if it comes to fighting for Nigeria, you will fight for Nigeria and die for nothing. But if it comes to fighting for Biafra, you are fighting for Biafra, fighting for the future of your unborn children, fighting for the future of your unborn generation, fighting for the future generation, fighting for yourself because you will live to see Biafra and you will have the opportunity to amend your ways and serve in the Biafra army and your life will be protected, will be ensured. Now, why would you think that Biafra will be better than Nigeria? Biafra will be better than Nigeria because what is going on in Biafra land today is what the Nigeria system has compelled Biafrans to be. So for those of you who just joined Biafra, who just joined Nigeria army, you are receiving 48,000 naira a month salary. 48,000 a month salary for those of you cadets who just joined the army. If you think that information I'm giving is lie, you can come publicly after this live video and debunk or debunk this information I'm giving. You are receiving 48,000 naira every month. So is 48,000 the reason you will go and kill your fellow Biafrans, agitating for a better country so that your salary can be up to 100,000, 200,000 and met international standards like other military your fellow country are collecting good salary, good insurance. Is that why? It's because of 48,000. How much is 48,000 in dollars? You people who are good in making calculation, you can convert 48,000 naira into dollar and see how much it is in dollar. So because of 48,000, you will go and die in northeast of Nigeria. And when you die, it will take the military 3 years to contact your family and tell them that that's even if they contact your family at all, that you have been killed by Boko Haram. And that 48,000 naira will be going into for that 3 years, you will not contact your family. They have collected that from you. You see the wickedness and the evil in the military you are serving. Somebody was killed and they did not inform the family and the salary of that person, somebody is collecting it in the military. And there is no other person other than the chief of army staff, which is aware of all the ghost soldiers, all the dead soldiers that their salary are running. I am calling on Nigeria government. Since they claim that at least for the meantime, the Biafra is not yet declared, or the Biafra has not been declared at least. So I am calling on the Nigerian government to investigate the current chief of army staff, Burtai. We want to know how many soldiers have been killed since 2015 and how many of them, those killed soldiers, how many of them their salary was still running and who is collecting the salary of those dead soldiers. This is, I am calling on Nigerian government to investigate. Of course, they will not investigate because the Fulanis are in control. The ELCC was the Fulani, the Boko Haram member. The ESS itself is a Boko Haram member. The chief of army staff itself is a Boko Haram member. The president itself is a Boko Haram member. So, who is going to give order for this man, for this Burtai to be investigated of these atrocities of taking the salary of dead soldiers? Have you asked yourself, what is the reason behind Nigerian military not have published the number of casualties they have had since 2015. When you tell them to publish the numbers of death and fallen soldiers so that Nigerians will honor them. Nigerians will honor them. They will tell you that the other countries don't publish their own military casualties. But it's a lie. It is a lie. If you go to US military website, they have the numbers of soldiers, of US soldiers that has been killed in Iraq since the day of the operation. They have the update online. So the military in Nigeria will come to tell you, no, not even the military, because I have never heard them saying that they cannot publish because other country. But the people serving the caliphate, somebody like this Femi Adesina and his fellow human beings, they will come and say military cannot publish because no military, no country is publishing their own. It's a lie. When you go to US, in fact, go to US website, military website, you will see the figures of military men that have been killed. Not only the figures of US military men. You will see the figures of Iraqi military men that was killed during the time of the ISIS. Even during the time of the crisis till date, the information is available online. But why are Nigerian army fallen soldiers in Nigeria are not available? When you go to Nigeria to search about the soldiers, about the fallen soldiers, this is what you are going to see. They tell you the casualty, is unknown. Look, this, you see it? They tell you the information is unknown. Unknown. Do you know the reason why it is unknown? It is unknown because they are taking the salary, not only that they are taking the salary, even when you don't have enough ammunition to fight Boko Haram, when you don't have enough food. We have watched a video where soldiers were falling and dying because of hunger, because there is no water. In Boko Haram, then, soldiers were no bullet have touched those soldiers. Not bullets, no machetes, no weapon. They are just falling down and dying because there were no food and there were no drink. There were no water. Soldiers started dying with no water. And again, the soldiers that I am talking to, you people know what is called parking allowance in military service. You know what is parking allowance? How many of you have received parking allowance? Except those in Abuja. All of you that any time they touch you, you carry your AK-47 to go and start killing innocent citizens that are fighting for a better country for you, that are fighting for a country that you can work, you can be proud of a military service, that you go to your account where if your mother is dead and something happened to your family, you will go into your account and pull out money and solve the problem. But now, how many of you soldiers will boast of 500,000 naira in your account if you serve for 15 years? Nobody. None of you in soldier, none of you in military today, none of you from corporal to sergeant to, none of you today have 500,000 naira in your account. If you have 500,000 naira in your account, you know that you have engaged in corruption. You know that you have engaged in taking bribes. You know that you have done something you are not supposed to do to be able to have that 500,000 naira in your account. Because from your salary, you don't deserve to have 500,000 naira in your account. And these people that are sending you to kill innocent Biafra'S that are agitating for the freedom so that you will come back and serve in a better country, you will go and kill them. And because you don't even have the money to feed your family, you don't have the money to help your extended family, your 48,000 naira they pay you every day cannot even buy you house. You cannot even go to a good restaurant and eat. But the people sending you, people are not sending you are even sometimes more educated and more smart than them. But they send you to kill your fellow Biafra'S. You kill them and then you come back again to serve and they will use you to set trap to Boko Haram in Northeast and you die. A lot of you have died somebody just died for no reason. He just died for nothing. Your family will be calling you on phone. Your phone will you are no longer reachable, and then that is just the end. You have died. Claiming you are defending Nigeria, and the people you are defending are using you for business. They are using you to buy house in Dubai. They are using you to buy mansions in US. They are using you to buy mansions and send those money to bank it in Switzerland. But you don't have nothing in your account. And tomorrow you see people carrying flag of Biafra. You will carry you yourself will even take the video of the crime you are committing. It is time you begin to think, because Nigeria can never help you. Tell me, most of you in Nigeria Army today, I hope you people are watching me. Most of you who have served 15 years in Nigeria Army, have you been able to save half a million naira? If you serve 15 years in Nigeria Army, especially those of you from South, because you will serve 10 years, you never get promoted. Your mates who started the service with you, some of them are colonel. Some of them are colonel. You are still managing sergeant major. And no one, your money is being embezzled by Fulani people. And you cannot think about what is going on. You cannot think about it that when the opportunity comes, don't go and kill your Biafran people that are fighting for the future. Don't go and start shooting them. Tell the military that you will not go. Let them start killing you and having court martial on you, and the war will come. Stop going and start committing atrocities in the name of your serving Nigeria that have collapsed. Your oath of allegiance have expired. You cannot continue to kill innocent human beings that are fighting for your future, that are fighting that you can even have up to 100,000 as a cadet officer, as a salary, with other allowances. Now, let us even agree that you have allowances. Those of you that are fighting in Northeast, are fighting Boko Haram, how much is your daily allowance? The government of Fulani, the same government of Fulani, approved 5,000 naira every day for all of you that are serving in Northeast. Are you receiving that 5,000 naira? The answer is no. You are being paid 1,500 naira every day, and not even very often. So you see, they collected 5,000 from Nigeria government, and they are paying you 1,500 naira to go and start fighting Boko Haram without weapons, without good weapons, without ammunition. And they give you to die for 1,500 naira a day. You see your life? Your life is more than 1,500 naira. That is what I have come to tell you today. Your life is more than 5,000 naira. Your life is more than 5,000 naira that the federal government controlled by terrorists are paying you to go and die. You are the most cheapest animal. If because of 5,000 naira you are going to kill yourself in the Northeast, meanwhile you have the opportunity to stand your ground and demand for the freedom that we are fighting for. So that you don't even go to start fighting in any battlefield, we will be organizing peace mission for you. Peace mission. Because there will be no terrorists in Biafra land. There will be no terrorism in Biafra land. What we will be embarking on is what we call peace mission. We will embark on peace mission and send you to that Northeast with the heavy military equipment, state-of-the-art equipment, to go there and fight. And when you go there, you know that you are going there to represent Biafra and fight in the name of Biafra action with the best weapon available. So when you are coming, when the other military see you, like when you see American military today, ordinarily the presence of American army will solve everything. If American soldiers, if they land, they say they are going to fight Boko Haram, you will see not only, in fact, only that the American army is coming, everywhere will just start. Because of the efficiency, because of the military hardware, because of there are updated. They are living in present world, not in 1982. All of you are using outdated weapons. Look at what you are using to fight Boko Haram. AK-47. AK-47, how many range? 200, highest you shoot 200 meters. Boko Haram is coming with a powerful machine guns. And that is why anytime they come, they kill people in number. Because you are using an outdated weapons. You don't have anything to fight Boko Haram, and the people that are sending you, they know. They know. Are you telling me that if Boko Haram is coming today and start fighting you, that Nigeria don't have air force, a military aircraft for backup, so that immediately they are shooting, they call for a backup, and the military aircraft will come there and shoot all of them? Have you ever seen that happen? It never happens, but America will do that. Immediately you are attacking American military, they will come with aircraft, and they will shoot every terrorist. But Nigeria cannot do it. You think they don't have military aircraft? They have it, but they will not do it because they are protecting the terrorists. They are protecting them because all of them are fighting the same cause. Like this Bishop Cook already said. Now they are attacking him. They are attacking Bishop Cook that he should not be saying. Even the bed in the stomach that knows something knows that Nigerian government and Boko Haram and ISIS are fighting the same cause in different ways. They are all fighting for Islamic State. They are all fighting for Islamization of Nigeria. So what are we talking? What are we not saying? You that is serving in Nigeria Army in Borno State, your daily allowance is supposed to be 5,000, but today they are paying you 1,500. If you doubt me, I want the people to investigate all the soldiers that are serving in the northeast today. How much are they collecting? They are collecting 1,500 instead of 5,000 naira. And the 5,000 naira, how much is it in dollars? Because of 5,000 naira, you go and kill yourself, and your family will not know nothing about you. Your family don't know nothing about you. Now, that is by the way. The same military, I hope you people are watching, because I know a lot of you are watching this program. The same military, I will tell you one thing. When you go to US website, they have the data. They have complete data of how many military men have been killed in Iraq. Until present, if you go to that data, you will see the overview. The United States military casualties, I will be showing it to you. When you look at this, you will see the United States military casualties of war. The data is here. It is not something, it's something you find in internet. But when you ask Nigeria military, they will tell you you cannot disclose your casualty to your enemy. Who is your enemy? Who is your enemy who don't know? Is it not your enemy that is telling us how many of you that have been killed? Have you ever come to tell the world how many casualties that Boko Haram have been killed? It is the Boko Haram that are giving us the numbers of Nigeria military. Is it not it? We have seen where Boko Haram come to debunk your claim and give the exact number of military killed. And at the end of the day, it was those numbers Boko Haram killed that people buried. Mass burial. You have never conducted any remembrance of the Christian soldiers because they are Biafra'S, of the Southwest soldiers because they are Udwas. You have never conducted any kind of remembrance of people killed in Boko Haram fights. Never. Because it was planned to be so. It was planned to reduce the men of Udwas. It was planned to reduce the men of Biafra'S. So you don't value them. You cannot organize ordinary remembrance of the people who have been killed during the Boko Haram fight. Not this your armed forces remembrance. It is rubbish. But the people who have died, who has been falling in cause of this Boko Haram, the people you have used to sacrifice to Boko Haram to continue to
push the agenda of Islamization of Nigeria, you have never come to have a remembrance of them. Never. And you will not do it except after watching this video. You will try to do something. That is by the way. Now, the same military, the same military, you people that are serving in Nigeria army, do you know you have allowance called factory allowance? Now, this factory allowance, or however you can call it, how many of you are receiving this factory allowance? The answer is no. The answer is no. The allowance is, yeah, like you all, most of you who are already converting 5,000 naira, how much it is in dollar. That is what they are being paid to go and die in Boko Haram. And they are not even receiving this 5,000 naira. They are being paid 1,500 naira every day. Now, the factory allowance that are being paid, how many of you have received that factory allowance? Answer is no. None of you have received that allowance. The military are taking it. The military are taking it. And whenever you see Biafra agitating, you carry your AK-47 to go and start killing them. Does that make sense? Does that really make sense to you? You see that why I am here now, shouting and using my precious time to come to shout to you is because we want a country that we can be proud of. We want a country that when you travel to UK, to United Kingdom, the immigration officer will not look at your green passport and see coat of arms and tell you to go this side. You will be subjected to a different security check because you have a Nigerian passport. We are looking for a country where, as a military man serving in Biafra, you will be able to build house from your salary alone. You will be able, in fact, in Biafra, we are not even looking at this kind of system that everybody is building house everywhere. Because everybody will have a good place to live. The idea of Biafra is that we are adopting, as I said it before, Biafra is going to be the beginning of civilization in Africa. We are adopting European system. European system that nobody will be allowed to live in one house. The government will build house for the citizen. It is the responsibility of the government to protect its citizens. So there is going to be house. There is going to be housing, government housing for those who cannot afford to build house. We have government housing. When the social service will be put in place, you will not be allowed to live in mud house. That is the Biafra we are looking at. So those of you serving in Nigerian military, you have a better chance in Biafra. Even the Boko Haram are well paid for that. Because I cannot understand why they keep recruiting people. Boko Haram keeps multiplying in their numbers. And every day they tell you that the Boko Haram has surrendered 1,000 of them surrendered. But they keep increasing. And those ones who have surrendered already joined Nigeria army to be leaking the secrets to their people in the Sambisa forest. So, why I'm telling you this, when you see people protesting this year in Biafra land, in Yoruba land, because they even happen in Yoruba land, you never know. Don't go and kill them. If they tell you, well, listen, just watch what is happening in the other country of the world. Venezuela, Thailand, all those countries. Watch what is happening there. The masses want a better government. It is not for themselves alone, but for you. So that when you are serving in military, you will have insurance. What we call insurance. If you die, your family will have the opportunity not to only get government support, but insurance will pay your family for you being killed during the battle. Your insurance will pay your family heavy amount that can help the whole family to go to school if need, to do anything they want to do. But that kind of thing is not available in Nigeria. So you see why we are shouting. You see why I will leave everything I'm doing to come and shout so that you can receive sense. Because most of all of you that have died, that you have lost, most of you military that died
during this, and you are already dead. You don't know what is happening in the living. But your friends, you that are their friends of those who have died, you know how many of you that have been sent to the northeast? You know how many of you that are still alive? Those people that you can no longer see today, their family will be rendered useless. It is only by God's grace that they will feed and their children will go to school. But you that are still alive, don't think what they are going to do to you. What I'm saying now is that if you are in Biafra land and you are from Biafra, of course, most of them are from the caliphate, they will never listen to me, those in Biafra land, and that is why you will see whenever somebody is raising flag, they will give order for them to go and kill them. So I am not surprised because majority of them in Biafra land are from the north. But some of you that are with them, some of you that are commanders in Onitsha Barrack, some of you that are commanders in Enugu Barrack, some of you that are commanders in Abia State Barrack, some of you that are commanders in Ebonyi Barrack, you must not allow yourself to be used against your own people. Because we are fighting so that you will have your full potential in military service. Now you are not having your full potential in military service because you are underpaid. Not only that you are underpaid, you are being abused. Not only that you are being abused, you are more of slave. Because the peanuts they are giving to you, even a slave can do better than that. How can you go and carry AK-47 to go and defend Nigeria and they are paying you for 4,800? Do you know how much ordinary local government councillor is making every month? You don't know. If you don't know, go and ask question. How much is going into local government councillor account every month from the state government? You will be ashamed of yourself. And whenever you see people fighting for you, you will carry AK-47 and start telling them to go and swim in the mood. May God forgive you. It's time to change, and that is why I'm here to change the narrative. The narrative is what I am here to change. Now, about the dead soldiers. The Nigerian military will never give you the figure of the dead and fallen soldiers, like I have said, because their salary are going to them. And I want Nigerian government, if they claim they are fighting corruption, everybody know what they are not fighting corruption. If they claim they are doing that, let them give account of how many soldiers have died, and you will see that the name of those soldiers that have died, the military record have collected salary. Even after 3 years of being killed by Boko Haram, their salary is running in military database. And they know the data, they know the name, the person, every fallen soldier, the Nigerian military knows it, and they have the data. And through that data, they take their salary, and the salary will not go into their account. That is how evil the military commanders in Nigeria are. They know the data of every fallen soldiers. What they do is, once they die, they will compile this thing and then send it to the military chief. They will divide the salaries. The salary will come. They are the one paying the salary, right? They are the one paying the salary. Those men, those fallen soldiers' salary will be marked as paid until the day their family is notified. Even if their family is notified, because the family's notification is just formality. It is until the government know that they have died. And for that reason, the salary will stop running. That is what they do, and that is the business the military have been doing. And that is why you see them today. Nobody is doing anything. And when you talk of Biafra, that is where they have power. You talk about Ekpa'S, that is where they have power. I hope that we'll all be ready to defend themselves because the ICC has come. The ICC made business, and this is the first time Nigeria will be investigated for war crime. They have been committing war crime for many years. But this is the worst worst in history. So the soldiers, you know, the reason we are shouting is that you need to come and serve in a state, in a country where your insurance will be, your welfare will be our main priority. The government of Biafra priority. That I'm really to do what we said. Government of Biafra, your welfare will be the biggest priority of the government of Biafra, just like the Americans, just like other countries, and what have you. But in Nigeria, you are zero. The only thing, in fact, another thing that I am telling you, if you are watching as a Nigerian military, do you know that you buy your own uniform? You buy your own uniform. This camouflage you are wearing, you don't buy it with your own money. If I am lying, you know yourself. With this 48,000 you are being paid, you will use that money and buy your own military uniform, camouflage. Is that a country? No country in the world that will allow soldiers to use their own hard-earned money, even if the money that is not even enough to send your extended family to school. The money is not enough to help your family. How much is school fees? If you have a child that is going to university and you just join the army, or if you have a child that is going to secondary school and you just join the army, and do you think you can be able to afford the school fees? You cannot afford the school fees of your child. Even now, today in Nigeria, primary schools are paying 50,000 naira as school fees. You cannot afford it. And you just parade yourself and put your hand that you are a soldier. Even police receive more salary. Even the DSS are the only people that are being paid well in Nigeria now. DSS. And how many of you here from Biafra and DSS? None. How many of you from Biafra and DSS? None. They will never take you because that is the place they have money. The DSS have money. They are paying a good salary. But they will never recruit you as a Biafra. If they recruit one Biafran, they have recruited 10 or 20 jihadists. They will never recruit you. If for you, I know most of you have been to DSS course or recruitment exercise. How many of you were recruited from Biafra? They will not recruit you. They will recruit first of all the Boko Haram, repentant Boko Haram members. They will recruit people from the north before they will now consider one or two of you from the Biafra land, because they are paying them well. But the military, if you apply, they will take you. Once you can run and they will just take you. Because they know you are being used, they are using you to make money, they are using you as a slave. So if now they go and have a contract with Turkish firm. My time is up, this is almost 1 hour. They had a contract with Turkish firm to come and build military factory in Kaduna. You think the military factory is for Nigeria? It's for business, for people who are joining the army. As you are joining the army, that military factory in Kaduna that they are opening in Kaduna is making already money from you. Because the kit they are going to produce, if they will give it to you, and it's compulsory, you are going to buy it. You see? They pay you for 8,000, from that for 8,000, the biggest large part of it will go to that military factory in Kaduna that is not owned by Nigeria. You see how they have extorted money from you? And in actual sense, it was supposed to be, or it is supposed to be a government. It is government duty. It is the military that are supposed to provide everything, kits for you as a military man. They will provide the clothes, they will provide everything for you. But in Nigeria, you buy it. After being contaminated, you buy your military clothes. So, we are telling you now, what all this information I have given to you, of course, it is something that is happening to you. It is not a secret. But you know, now you know that we know. So, it's left for you to, if they send you to go and start killing people of members or Biafra agitator, don't go. Let it be the thing that will bring problems. Don't go. Don't go and kill people members. Don't go and kill any Biafra agitating group anymore. No longer. And I will come to police. Today is for military and this Southeast. I will come to police. So I hope this information I have given, which you know, somehow have opened your eye. That you learn from what is happening in other countries. Other countries, police are protesting, other countries, military are protesting. It is time you join your hand and protest. And you are not protesting for a better Nigeria because Nigeria will never be better. But whenever they call for Biafra come, don't fight against your family. Don't join your enemy to fight against your own family. Because at the end of the day, you have where to come back. Thank you. Have a nice day. And I hope that Lord Jesus will touch you as you listen to this gospel. And let your eye open. And let the Spirit possess you so that you will have what it takes to make that gospel whatever the solution calls. Thank you.